Andy brings all the ladies in his team then stares at butts, shame.
Chat, that's not cake, okay? That's an earthquake. Look at that. Isn't that glorious? Gorgeous? Just absolutely bodacious? Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Oh, sorry, I've forgotten to do my normal greeting. Ladies, gentlemen, friends from beyond the binary, and Shale's ass. God. God. Hello. Hi, we're live. Bodacious booty indeed. Shale's got a BBL. AKA Shas. Shas. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Hi. Wow. It's not often we get a double back-to-back wave emote. Thanks, guys. It does kind of look like a choco brownie. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Like a chocolate brownie tray bake. I mean, I'll tuck in. Sure. Oh, can I join you in the waving? This is cute. This is cute. Wow. I don't often see it. Hello, one and all. How are you today? Hi. Hi. Guys, it is so good to see you all today. I hope you're all having a splendid Thursday so far. I have been doing my due diligence, doing some house husband chores, less chores and more things that I need to do. Yeah, been a productive day. A productive day so far. And I've confirmed with my friend, because last week he cancelled on me, but tomorrow, chat, at about 6:30, my friend is getting over here. We're going to order, I believe, a curry, and we're going to watch Alien. And he's watched Alien before. He loves Alien, whereas I've never seen Alien, so I'm very much looking forward to that. My sleeping pattern is basically just on fire dirt factory. I'm so tired. Haha, bless you, man. Hopefully you can get some rest soon. When are you gonna watch Clue? Are you gonna watch Clue? You're then gonna watch Clue, right? I will watch Clue. Maybe this weekend. Hold up, you can order a curry. Tell me more. Where I live, there must be more than half a dozen curry houses that you can order from. One of which is like award-winning. Like best in the country. I shan't divulge more information because I might dox myself, but it's won some awards and it's pretty cheap. I'll give you a breakdown in a second. Yo, Sarah, welcome back for 13 months. And
Indid Bongo.
Piptown for the 14 earlier. Thank you, Sarah, for the 13 and Piptown for the 14. Welcome back to both of you. Yeah, you can order the one I order from my local curry house. I can order, for example, to be like typical, like a typical order. You could order a chicken tikka masala. You could order rice. You could order a naan, and they'll throw in a few extras. Like they'll throw in free poppadoms. They'll throw in onion bhajis, and that order delivered for me is about £13. It's ridiculously good, very cheap, and it's very high quality. It's good stuff. Yeah. Not bad, is it? Not bad. It's the cheapest takeaway you can get where I live, at the very least. Other places you're looking at like £15 to £20 for one person. But yeah, it's pretty good. And they typically throw in like added little bits and pieces. Like if they've maybe got like a vegetable curry that's been sat there for close to too long, they'll throw that in for free, which is always nice. So yeah, it's good stuff. Good morning, Indy. That does look like a hard butt. I reckon it's quite supple. I don't know a lot about shale, but I think shale would moisturize their buttocks. I don't know what gives me that impression, but I feel like after, you know, decades of being stuck, solidified in a town square, shale probably takes very good care of themselves. But butter indeed. Risque, hello. You'd be lucky to get that for $20, not counting delivery fees or tax. Oh, that's another thing, right? Like, tipping drivers, you can do it in the UK, but it's not a compulsory thing because companies actually pay the drivers themselves. Like, you're not having to pay their wage. Though when Uber came over to the UK, they do hit you with at the very end of like checkout, would you like to tip 25%? Knowing full well that the driver does get paid regardless. Yeah. Anyway, I almost just said Morrigan's butt butter without realizing the implications. No, continue, Grav, down that line of thinking. Yeah, continue down that line of thinking. I'd like to hear more. Hi, everyone. Allow me to catch up with Early Gang. It is lovely to see you all today. I've got a candle lit back here, which is, drumstick. Hey, Mr. Gabs. Thanks, man. That's incredibly kind of you. Thanks, buddy. Wow. Thanks.
Mr. Gabs has tipped £13, and now that curry is on me.
Thank you, buddy. That is incredibly sweet of you. I'm looking forward to it immensely. It's my friend that I play tennis with, but I've not been able to see him for a little while because the piss poor weather's meant no tennis has been possible, and I've just not been able to sync up to see each other. So it'd be nice to sort of have a chin wag, shit my pants watching Alien, and eat some curry in the process. Yeah, so thank you, Mr. Gabs. It's very sweet of you. Thank you, buddy. Anyway, early gang. Where was I? Dirthon. Hello. Hiss. Welcome on in. Super Koji Man. Lazy Rico. Buying pie. 7 out of 8 ghosts. Leliana -9. I hate this reality. Okay. Do I want to go? Okay. Very quickly. A meme that some of you may not be aware of. After I'd moved into the house I'm in now, the lovely Knighthood, coordinated by Airborne, created for me a custom GeoGuessr map game thing with 5 locations, and each of the 5 locations that I had to guess in the GeoGuessr map was hand submitted by members of chat, whether it was a place which holds sentimental value to them, whether it was a place they used to holiday when they were a child, or whether it's somewhere local to them that isn't gonna dox them. Anyway, 4 maps in, I'd guessed every single one perfectly, and a perfect score in GeoGuessr is 5,000. So if you get all 5 correct, the perfect score then for the round would be 25,000. Anyway, if I remember correctly, I was guessing Hisses. I think it was Hiss had submitted somewhere in Wales. I got 4,999 on that very final map because I'd misunderstood where the corner was. Like it was like a wavy road, and I thought I was at like a corner 50 feet up the road. Click there, hit submit, boom, 4,999. So I was literally 1 point off of perfection. That is infinitely worse than 1 of 3 fish, 7 of 8 ghosts. I sometimes remember it and I can't sleep. It's all I think about is if I just moved my cursor like a couple pixels southward, I would have had it. But alas. So yeah, nothing can beat that. Nothing can beat that. Leonix, hello there. Ashy Domus, hello. How are you today, Ashy? Welcome on in. This is not a cake, it is a bakery. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Good morning, chat, and Shale's caked up ass. Again, it's an earthquake. Earthquake cake? I don't know. There's a joke there. I have no idea. Shale uses she, her pronouns or it, its. So far, Shale refers to themselves as it and us as it, but some people in chat said she. I don't know. I really don't know. Unless there is a reveal later that Shale prefers she, her pronouns, but at the minute, Shale uses it, its. So I've got no idea. I've got no idea. Hopefully that wasn't a spoiler though. It'd be sad if that was taken away by that reveal early. Like Shale in discovering themselves finds that they prefer being referred to as that. I guess it's tricky, right? Like if you've played the game and you know that Shale ultimately does prefer using those pronouns, you'd want to respect that. But at the same time, if a story dictates the reveal comes later, what wins out? Story preservation or not seeming like an asshole for disrespecting it? I don't know. I really don't know. But yeah, maybe let's not elaborate. Discuss in spoiler chat. But yeah, it's at the minute, I believe. Cypher, hello. Triss, hello. Buddy, how are you enjoying the new 20th anniversary WoW stuff? I've not been able to do any at the minute. I've been so busy with just other stuff, but I'm hoping to dive in soon. And speaking of, expansions or MMOs getting updates, I see that the 7.1 special website is now live. I'm waiting for the fire to ignite within me again. I briefly popped in and watched Garrett and Kyle do some finale stuff yesterday. I hate saying it because I don't want to, I don't want to spread my own feelings to other people, but I've not got the fire back. There's no, I can't wait to play again. I'm just sort of, and it isn't, again, it's not just 14, it's any game. Like, I'm not playing games at the minute. I need to work through some mental stuff, I think, and then I can enjoy games in my spare time again, but at the minute I've just got nothing in the tank for it. Nothing whatsoever, unfortunately. Dirthon, hello. Avalon, hello. Dragon Sab, hello there. Noir, hello. How are you today? Serena, Meg_Paints, Koji Man, Make a Stay, Kayata, Fig. There should have been a warning. I was not ready to be this excited so early in the day. I forget that you can actually... Oh! Blimey, that might be a better view, but that might be a bit too NSFW. Let's turn back around. Blimey. What was I saying? I'm all flustered. Nightwind, hello there. Spellbound Tutor, hello. An ass with a crack in it? Aegis from Persona 3 is typing. Oh, God. Back from the physio. Looks like I'm already recovering really well, and I'm feeling it. Need to take on strength training and such, but overall, we're doing good. Happy sunny Thursday, everyone. Mr. Gabs, happy sunny Thursday to you too. Yeah, I've been making the most of it. I've cracked every single window in the house wide open. I've been doing a deep clean in each and every single room. We've been using a next to me crib/cot for baby D20 since he was born, but now that he is sleeping in his own room, today I collapsed his cot down, his next to me one, put it back in the bag, and it's now in the loft, and I can't tell you how oddly emotional that was. Like, I remember when he was just a wee bab, like a fresh baby, and we put him into it, like inside the crib, and it dwarfed him. Like, it felt impossibly large, but now he's at a point where he can almost not fit in it anymore. And obviously he's not even using it because he's in his own bedroom. There we go, I'll get my words out. So yeah, it was weird packing that away, because it feels like the past 8 months have just gone, which is kind of scary, you know. Sophie, hello there. Lena, hello. Kevin, welcome on in. Very good to see you today. Piptown, hello. How are you? Thank you very much again, Piptown, for the 14 months, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well today. Shadowclaw, hello there. Good afternoon, Andy and chat. Good afternoon, Shadowclaw, hello there. Welcome on in. Koji Man, hello again. I am doubling up on chat. Crit, hello there. How are you today, sir? Hopefully you're doing well. Have you not beaten Metaphor yet, young man? Man, I'm not going to keep talking about it, but I'm very excited to play that eventually. Hiss, again, hopefully you can find some sleep soon, sir. Dawn, hello. Gundanium, hello. Welcome on in. Bickering, hello. Crack, indeed. Speaking of Alien, I just bought Alien Isolation. Got some time off coming soon, and planning on playing it then. Koji Man, from everything I've heard in chat over the past, like, 3, 4, 5 years, is that Alien Isolation is pretty goddamn good, so I think you're going to enjoy. Unless you're like me and you are a coward, in which case you might not. Good morning, Andy. That looks like a hard butt. Tasis, welcome. How are you? Good to see you, buddy. 9 a.m. here. Got my coffee. Grocery shopping today. Then weekly date with my boyfriend tomorrow, which we're calling Fry Dates. I like that branding. Spellbound. Looking forward to the pile of dead dwarven children today. Not liking that bit as much. The beginning of your message, Spellbound. Great. Wholesome. You know, I love that energy. Good vibes. Pile of dead dwarven children? I don't know what would compel you to say such a thing in my vicinity. But no, of course, we're not going to be murdering any children, or dwarfs, for that matter, today. I'm waiting for someone to say wood so I can ask them how. Is Meg piping up? I don't know. Risque, hello, how are you? Grav, hello, welcome on in, buddy. Good to see you today. How goes the mini painting, Andy? Noir, not too bad. My issue at the minute is whenever I get time to actually paint, it's like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night, and I am bleary-eyed, can barely comprehend who I am or where I am, so I've not really had a lot of time to do it, but I have been making very steady progress. I've been doing or working on a kit bash for my Eternus, which is my Slaves to Darkness Lord, and I'm really happy with it, and that's my current project alongside a Dark Angels color scheme test model. Yeah, but I'll share some pictures soon, I promise you. K-Fog, hello. That's an angle that is startling to arrive to. I'm very sorry, K-Fog. Betty, hello there. Megas Media, hello. Why are we staring at Stonecake? Why not? What else should I look at? Shale can be a guy that likes pretty sparkly things. Don't judge. It is. Shale is Shale. It be it, baby. It be it, baby. Okay. We always end up here, don't we? We do, Tash. We do indeed. What can I say? How are you today? Welcome on in. The time walking dungeons are good. Oh, man. I forgot that was even a thing. I forgot that was even a thing. I didn't have time to watch yesterday, and I'm catching up on the VOD right now. I'm going to skip the rest of the intro, so you are getting muted for a moment, so I can listen to you around 22 hours younger than now. Thank you, Ashy. Enjoy. God. It's okay to take a break. I go through cycles with games. Sometimes I just need to sit and watch YouTube all evening. Same, just not feeling 14. I'm glad others feel what I'm feeling to an extent. I don't know, like... I don't know how to word it. Like, when I stream a game, the way I've always viewed it and the way I like to explain it is, it's like when a radio host hosts a radio show and they play music. Like, you can play the music without listening to that radio station, but you listen to the radio station because it adds something to the overall experience. And that's what I feel like I'm doing, right? Like, at the moment, the game is a vehicle. It's not... I'm not here to zone out and enjoy it. Like, I am a radio host for all intents and purposes, and this is serving as a sort of bridge between me and you, where we can share in the experience of this. So I don't count this as relaxing and gaming, because it is relaxing to an extent. Yes, it's gaming, but it's something more than that. So I don't think it's like I'm able to enjoy this, but when I'm alone and I've got time to myself, nothing is doing it for me. No game is currently scratching an itch. I play Balatro, but that's about it. And that's... I mean, it is a game, sure, but it's just a way to sort of mindlessly do something that feels somewhat exciting, you know? I guess the equivalent would be scrolling through TikTok or your Instagram or Twitter or whatever. Are these the cheeks of Orzammar? They might very well be. They might very well be. I'm wondering, how tall are the dwarves? Like, what? Oh, okay. They're taller than I thought. I was going to say, I wonder if a dwarf is like eye level with Shale's caked up ass. But no, we're good. We're good. Nona, welcome on in. Good to see you today. Hopefully you're doing well. I beat Control last night. I almost replicated the BRB clip walking into that room. Megastay, did you realize you were in the BRB clip before it happened? Or did it happen and then you were like, this happened to Andy all those years ago? I need to get back into my creative hobbies, I think. Dawn, yeah, definitely. I think... Who said it yesterday? Meg or Hiss? I don't know why. Either of them said it. Something about being productive in your day makes enjoying a hobby sweeter. And I think there is a truth to that. Like, I feel like if you're productive, when you sit down to enjoy a hobby, like a creative hobby, whether it's drawing, painting, playing a game, building miniature plastic men, it feels more enjoyable because you feel like you've earned it. And I think that's something I'm trying to balance as well. Like, I want to do more with my time, but at the same time balance it out with creative, fun stuff, which I feel like the balance of that's been a bit off recently. I see a stone booty, Xanthia. I see a twerking pumpkin. What? Xanthia, can you post that again, please, for people who maybe didn't see it earlier? Xanthia's got a very interesting twerking pumpkin emoji. Thank you for that, Xanthia. How are you today? Asterin Whitethorn, good morning. Hello, Asterin. Good to see you today. Burnout is such a weird feeling, but I get it. It can make fun things feel like going through the motions. Definitely. Definitely. I've never felt like intense burnout before. But I am hoping... What? What's this?
Andy.
Hey!
I was attacked and beaten up by 6 dwarves the other day. Not happy.
Oh no. I'm so sorry. I will avenge you. I will murder them. En masse. I mean, wait, what? Did I say that? Thank you very much, Kevin. Cheers, buddy. I've noticed my gaming habits tend to just do something with friends now. It used to be I'd play games for myself. I tried that a little bit too. But do you know what? I ran into a bit of a problem. My friends, their schedules and their free time is so different to mine. An example of which, like, they were all playing WoW, and I was like, guys, we've got to do some Mythic Plus together. I can't wait. I'm so excited. And they ended up just doing it all, and, like, they were so much further ahead than me and my other friend, who we have a very similar how do I put it, timetable where we've got free time at around the same time. We've both got children who are sort of under the age of 2. And we were just left behind in the dust. And then I kind of lost steam to play that anymore. 14, I'd love to get into Savage Raiding, but at the same time, I just can't commit to it because of my life, having a baby. So, I don't know. I feel like I need to hit like a hard reset button on my hobbies and my spare time and just figure out what makes it work, for me. Yoshi P always tells us to take breaks and go play something else, so it's fine to just go and do something else. Exactly, Lena. 100%. I think because there's a lot of negativity around 14 as it is, I think admitting to yourself that maybe you're not gelling with it at the minute, you don't want to feel like you're feeding into that. At least that's me. Like, I'm not being negative about the game. It's just at the minute I have no iota of a desire to play the game at the minute. I log in, will occasionally send off retainers, put a bid on a house, but that's about it. And it's not because I hate the game. It's just I'm burnt out from, I think, games at the minute, unfortunately. Triss, you're very kind. Thanks, man. Xanthia, thank you for making it big. Great, thank you. My God, that's... Wow, I'm entranced. I jumped and then it connected. There we go. Whenever I get into a gaming rut, I usually find something that is nothing but pure fun and play that for a bit. Usually ends up being something like Forza Horizon. Is that the open world stuff, Luke? I downloaded one of those on a what you call it? Game Pass. That's it. A while back, and I really had fun with it. Oh my, he's glorious. Hello, Pickle. How are you? How are you and the family doing? Hopefully doing well. Who doesn't like a sexy twerking pumpkin? Don't shame. I'm not shaming. I'm impressed. I'm impressed, honestly. What can I say? Belatedly, by the way, sorry, it wasn't Kevin who tipped the £5. It was Throat Wobbler Mangrove. How inconsiderate of me. Lemon, hello, how are you today? Very good to see you. Why that veg got cake? We don't need to ask questions. Andy, you are a paragon muse of creativity when it comes to retroactive moral flexibility. A true inspiration. Ninzard, never have I heard such a... I don't know, salad of words which make total sense. Thank you, Ninzard. Welcome on in. The joke went over his head. Kevin, it probably did. I think I'm having a crisis, man. I don't know what's going on anymore with me. Lumi, hello there. 1 week to go until ye old Veilguard is in... I was going to say our hands, but your hands, because I'm not going to be getting it on launch, but... God. I should have played these games sooner, is what I'm learning. Desperately so. I really wish I'd played these years ago. Listen, Andy, you can either have an MMO as a child or a human. Trying for both is rough. Yeah, it's not even MMOs, it's just games in general. Like, I think between, you know, trying to be a family man and love my son, love my wife, and, you know, just work and do everything else, like, I've got no time to sort of, like, enjoy hobbies as much. I'm being a bit over the top with it. Like, I can, sure, but, like, nowhere near as much as I used to. And I think that's just a learning curve of realizing this is the way things are now, you know, rather than, oh, I can play Cyberpunk for 2 hours tonight. It's, I will have to play Cyberpunk for 1 hour at the weekend and be happy with it. And I'm using Cyberpunk as an example because that's a game I've wanted to play for so long, but I've just not had the time to do it, you know? Yeah, it's less that my friends are assholes and played ahead of me because they're pieces of shit, and more they're not going to wait around all day for me to log on for 1 hour at night to play with me. Do you know what I mean? And it's no one's at fault there. No one's at fault. No burnout on Factorio on the horizon for me. Factory must grow. August mentioned a DLC. I don't know if it was for Factorio. Was it Factorio? Some sort of space thing? There's a new DLC coming out. How is that for anyone who has been playing? Andy is behind on... I'm 1 minute away from being caught up. We're nearly there. I'm in a similar burnout at the moment. Only want to play Veilguard, so watching you play Origins is a nice aside. Well, there we go. I'm glad to hear it, Piptail. Partner and I are playing Luigi's Mansion 3 now, and it is pure fun. Is that co-op, Gremlock? That's cool. I'd love to find a little co-op game to play with Mrs. D20. She doesn't play games all that often, but I got Plucky Squire installed on the PlayStation, and she's been really enjoying that. And I've similarly been enjoying watching her play it. You know, she's streaming, but in the room to me. You know, it's quite nice. It's quite nice. Andy, you and I are in the same place, hoping something shiny new like Veilguard breaks me out of it. Bickering? Hopefully so, man. Hopefully so. I think if I weren't, you know, if I weren't doing this as a job, I think Metaphor would be the game for me to sort of sink myself into. But I'm waiting for that. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Gabs. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Ashy. Cheers. Hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully you enjoyed. I've really just been catching up on stuff like N14, like leveling my trusts. But yeah, I feel the content lull. It's yeah, it's not even the content lull necessarily. Like the game came out and I played it for a month and I felt done with it. Yeah. Weird, isn't it? Hey Andy, we're all doing great. Excited to say my in-laws have facilitated a great trip over the boys' spring break over to the UK, so I'll be relatively in your neck of the woods in March. Pickle, very nice. Without doxing yourself too much, do you know whereabouts in the UK you're going to be? Legitimately, if you are in my neck of the woods, I'll have to like shoot you some recommendations. If you're in London, I know we've got some people in chat who are Londoners who can offer you some recommendations. If you're further afield, I don't know. I don't know if I can help, but maybe someone in chat will help if they live close to that location. Anyway, moving on. Dude, massive DLC and update. It's basically Factorio 2.0, literally and figuratively speaking, more than doubled the game's content. I think I'd love... Hey, Woodrow. Thank you very much for the year. Holy shit. Thank you very much for the Prime, buddy.
1 year later, get supported, nerd.
Okay. 1 year later. Wow. What was I doing a year ago? Baldur's Gate 3? What was I doing a year ago? I don't even know. Can we please, one and all, get some love and chat for the lovely Woodrow307. Thank you for a year of support, buddy. I do appreciate that ever so much. Thank you for being such a wonderful part of this humble community in this corner of the internet. Thanks, buddy. Niana, whoa! Welcome back for 8. Holy shit.
What do you call a man with a rubber toe?
Man with a rubber toe. Rubber toe.
Roberto. Anything else I can get you?
Jesus Christ. Do I pack it up now? Do we go? do I just log off? Jesus. Niana, thank you for that. God. Roberto. Yeah. Yeah, I'm done. I'm ending it here. Niana, thank you very much for 8 months. Niana 8 and left no crumbs. Boom. Look at that. I'm down with the kids, guys. I know the lingo. Thank you, Niana, and thank you, Woodrow, for the months of support, guys. Do appreciate that. Mario Odyssey does too. Oh, it's got co-op as well. Shit. That's awesome. To be real for a second, the best part of your stream is your wonder and curiosity. That's a precious energy that's in short supply for some people. I hope you never lose it. Thank you, Ninzard. I'm trying to keep it. It's hard, I'll be honest, nowadays, where there's so much negativity and just, I don't know, anger in the world, that, I don't know, I'm not going to sit on my soapbox and wax lyrical to you guys about it, but I think it's important to maintain a level of, like, I'm not going to say childish energy, but that wonder and fascination and curiosity that, as you said, Ninzan, that we had as kids.
Anything else I can get you?
You know, I think it's important to hold on to that. Like, now, there was a post on... I'm not going to get into it. I'm not going to get into it. Twitter is a cesspool, is all I will say. I'll headline it with that. Our Airbnb will be in Manchester, and we will kind of be home base there and wander out. Basically, we have 1 football game on the books and 1 trip to London for the Tower, but otherwise, it's an open book. Pickle. When you go to London, I can definitely shoot you some recommendations. Maybe you can, like, book a meal out at a couple spots. My one recommendation that Mr. Gabs recommended to me, and now I've recommended to several people, is Dishoom. D-I-S-H-O-O-M. Dishoom. Check it out. Really, really good stuff. If you can get a table, definitely go in. I think they do like breakfast, lunch, and dinner, so any time of the day should be okay. But I could be wrong. It was Baldur's Gate 3, Woodrow. Nice. God, I can't believe it's been a year since then. That is the dad joke I didn't know I needed today. Triss, I'm guessing you're logged in right now to the WoW and getting your anniversary stuff. I can't wait to get the tier 2 stuff, man. Cannot wait. I can't believe Nienna ended the stream. I know, disgusting, isn't it? You got distracted from the love and support. If you were going to go off and say you should play Factorio, this is a fantastic time to do so. I'd recommend it as an off-stream game, though. Factorio Twitch chat brings in randoms that are extremely backseaty. I was going to play, on the topic of that general demographic grab, I really wanted to play RimWorld on stream, and then I watched a friend play RimWorld, and oh my god, I very nearly had an aneurysm reading the chat room of just people backseating, like ad nauseum, and I can't deal with that. I can't deal with that. Like, if I know that when I make decisions in this game, right? Like, I make a decision about where to put a skill point, and I know, because you guys keep mentioning it on occasion, you're like, I can't believe you put a skill point there. How unoptimal. Imagine that, but dialed up to 1,000. I can't. I couldn't. Not in a million years. Kayata, hey!
Enjoy this happy birthday sub, Shortcake.
Happy birthday sub. Kayata, is this soft confirmation that today's your birthday? Wait a second. Or are you saying, because it's your birthday, technically the resub is your birthday? I don't know what I'm saying. Kayata, is it your birthday? I need to know. Is it actually your birthday today? Am I having a crisis? What do you call a man with no arms or legs in a pool? Bob. Oh. Wow. Jesus. Oh God. That's good. I like that. I'm telling you, the secret to enjoying games is to just enjoy them. Don't qualify it. If you're constantly thinking about how you could have more fun, or how this aspect is not the best, or that aspect to be better, you'll just take yourself out of the experience. Exactly. I fully agree, Crit. And this is what happens nowadays with, like, any critical... I was going to say any critical thinking. It's the opposite, in fact. People are so prone to getting baited into raging about things and buying into overly critical statements that they often form opinions on games and experiences without having ever played it or even looking into the game itself. Like, they allow their opinions to be shaped by some grifter on Twitter or something, you know? And I think because of the age we live in, we are expected inherently to be critical of the things we enjoy. And that's not good. That's not good. Like, yes, be critical, but not to the degree where you are only being critical. You know, like, I've played Dragon Age Origins, and 95% I've got no qualms with, but then there's 5% where I'm like, don't like this, don't like that, that could be changed, that could be better. But instead of focusing on that 5%, I'm focusing on the 95% of things which I adore and love, right? And I think we should all be doing that. Not to say we ignore that 5% or 10% or whatever percentage of a game we don't necessarily enjoy as much, but just to not only focus on it, you know? Because it's nice to be able to share the positives and the negatives of people if they want to have that discussion. It's queuing only at the stream to get there early. Can always make other recommendations. Please do, Mr. Gams. Please do. Yeah. Zero tolerance backseating. I couldn't handle it. It could be, ladies, gentlemen, friends from beyond the binary. Can we please get some birthday well wishes in chat for Kayata? Allow me to go and find happy birthday royalty-free rock. Let's see if we can find a rock cover. Rock version. Here we go. We're going in. Please don't be too loud. Oh. To you. To you. Happy birthday to Kayata. To you! To you! Oh my god! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to Kayata! Happy birthday! Alright, that's enough. That's enough. We're not gonna get copyrighted. We're not gonna get copyrighted because that was a royalty-free track. And if this is how I get my very first strike on Twitch, I'll take it. I'll take it. It was for a good cause. It's for a good cause. Kayata, have a lovely birthday, whatever you end up getting up to. Happy birthday is free use now. Is this true? Keata, if you decide you don't want to come back after that, we understand. Hey, come on. My dancing wasn't too bad. Have I ever danced in my life? Once, at my wedding. And we basically swayed around. And then I gave up. Yeah. It's in public domain? Amazing. Amazing. Good news. For me. Anyway. You don't like 5% of Dragon Age Origins? How dare you? Being critical also means accurately valuing the things that are good. Ninzard, you could not... You are a wealth of just good opinions, Ninzard. I'm liking you more and more with every single second. It's when they say you can't have... And I know it's a bit of a weird saying, but like... Without light, there can't be dark, and without dark, there can't be light. Without bad, there can't be good. Without good, there can't be bad. The existence of bad necessitates that good must exist. The existence of light indicates that dark must exist. So, being blind to the idea of there being anything wrong with something, or vice versa, only viewing things in a negative light without, respecting the good, does mean that you can't accurately value the things you're discussing. So definitely. You should be critical of things you like, but it shouldn't come at the expense of the enjoyment. Yes, exactly. We can get into the nitty-gritty of it. The nitty-gritty. I'm indeed gave BRD Remake a go last night. Love the effort they put into reworking it. How long did it take you to beat Triss? Because I logged in yesterday, and I did go to queue for it, but I was deathly tired, so I just logged out. Does it take too long to complete it? Brisket Tips, hello there. Ibsen, hello, how are you today? Hopefully you're doing well. Where am I here? Sorry. Andy complains about not having enough lockpicking. Andy puts skills into anything but lockpicking. Megas! Come here, right this second. Look at this. Leliana, chill. 4! I've got 4 points in lockpicking. And do you know what? I still can't open some locks. Literally the second chest I went to open after having acquired 4 lockpicking, I couldn't open it. So now I feel like I just have to pump into cunning. But then if I pump into cunning, I'm not going to be as useful. My constitution is 10. Here's the thing. I put a point into cunning, chat will go, you should have put a point into constitution because now Liliana's going to die. And then if I put a point in constitution, they'll go, Keck W, can't open any lockboxes. If I put a point into dexterity because I'm not dealing enough damage, it'll be like, why didn't you put points in constitution? Why didn't you put points into cunning? I can't win with you guys, okay? There's no winner in this battle, right? I'm done for. God, where am I in chat? I'm all over the place. Technically Warner own it. Jazzy, hello, how are you? Welcome on in. Rats, we are the rats. Thank you for that, Crater. Have you picked up any new vinyl recently, by the way, buddy? Just like the white and black Divine, they balance out, right? Hopefully so, yeah. If all you look for is negativity, that is all you will see. 100%. Yep. What's your cunning? 26, which, come on, that's not bad. It's not like it's 10. 26 cunning plus 4 lockpicking? You know? Why don't you glitch to max out all stats? That's kind of smart, Interaxer. It's time to break out the Game Shark. Onion Soup, hello, buddy. Good to see you. Just for you, I'll do it. Just for you, I'll do it. How are you, man? Good to see you today. If you give a mouse a cookie, Andy, moving on. Moving on. You want a character or a lockpick bot? Exactly. Andy, can I tell you the maximum cunning you will need to open every single chest in the game? Go on then. Why not? It'll be like 40 or something, right? 50? It'll be something ridiculous. Have you found Free Stat Shrine Island? No. Put 4 more points into that and you can open any chest in the game. You're literally 4 off. So that one chest we found atop the mountain must require 30 and 4 lockpicking traits. You're kidding me. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Next time she levels up, I'm going to put 3 points into it. Okay? I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Never mind. Never mind. I did find the stat stuff in the Fade when we did the Circle of the Magi stuff. Yeah, you laugh it up. You laugh it up, you gits. Doing well, thank you. Have a few days to get into the nursery, get the nursery ready for baby Onion in the next couple of months. Onion, how excited are you, man? How excited are you? We're celebrating 8 months today of baby D20, and let me tell you, take as many photos and videos as possible. Not to make you scared, but the time flies, man. And you might not think it. Like, there's a saying which is the days are long but the years are short, and my god have I felt that this year. He's very nearly got his first tooth through as well, which is crazy. But man, I wish you all the best. It is a remarkable thing what you're about to experience, and I really, really hope the best for you and your partner. You can buy stat tomes from some vendors that you keep ignoring. Yappy, 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 Dragon Sam, how dare you? Okay, listen, I'm not ignoring them, I'm just conveniently not looking at them. Oh god. Okay, we're playing the game, come on. What am I doing? Signpost, let's click this. What does it do? Oh, Diamond Quarter right, proving grounds ahead. It's worse as they get older too. No, Pickle, don't say that. Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. Ignoring, like you're not ignoring Sten and Win. I'm not ignoring Win. We leveled up Win a bit. We got to know a bit about Win. I will agree. I know nothing about Sten. I don't know what to say. Let's go in here. Let's go look at this vendor. Hello, Jannar. Oh, and a wool carving. Ooh. Hello.
As you desire.
Life in Orzammar. Kevin, how very well dare you? How dare you come into my domain and laugh at me? Cheeky git. I blinked again, and now she's... What's happened here? Oh, your niece went from 8 to a preteen? Man. My friends, their baby is turning 2 very soon, and I remember holding him when he was like 3 days old, and it feels like that was yesterday. So it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Creator, thank you for redeeming, and he promotes himself on his own stream. I'll very quickly do this, and I'll read the codex. Chat, if you want to support, there's a donation goal. If you want to support and not support Amazon in the process, you can hop on the Patreon. If you can't do anything, just watch the stream. That's the most you can do. Tweet out the stream. Leonix, I'll do that in just a second. Let me read this codex, and then I will do the tweet. Because I don't think we did one yesterday. Maybe we did, but I can't remember. All right, let's wet the whistle. Cheers. I'm drinking fruit cordial water out of a strongbow glass. Interesting. All right, here we go. Ah, delicious. The dwarves of Orzammar are quite unlike those found in most human cities. Although Orzammar derives its vast wealth from trade with human kingdoms, all dwarves who come to the surface to trade are stripped of their position in society. Dwarven merchants are so ubiquitous in human cities that many people labor under the impression that all dwarves are merchants, or that their whole race worships coin and trade. But these surface dwarves are atypical creatures, the ones willing to give up all ties to their kin and sacrifice their rank in order to conduct business. Below ground, the dwarves are a people obsessed with honor, their own and that of their family. Most nobles incorporate chainmail, even into formal gowns, because slights and insults often turn deadly, as we saw when we arrived in Orzammar, and that guy was just killed in the street. They are a people who revere excellence and strive to achieve it in all things. Even members of the servant caste have been elevated to paragons, usually posthumously, in recognition of remarkable service. Cool. Alright, let's go chat with Jannar. Hello, Jannar.
Welcome to Jannar Family Armor.
Oh, Jannar.
I must say, you look like our type of people. Looking for a new set of mail. At Jannar's, we have everything from leather to platinum.
Let's ask him some questions. Do you know anything about what's happening with the king?
I stay out of politics. It's not good for a smith to get the attention of those who grant vendors licenses. Lord Harriman's a fair man. My father did business with him, and he always paid on time. But the Idukans have served us well. If it is the ancestors' wisdom to keep them on the throne, I cannot object.
The Idukans. Okay. Are you part of the Smith caste?
Aye, for 100 generations. My father made his name by inventing a fall and tacit, which were integrated into the cuirass. But, I'm guessing by your face you're not a smith yourself.
Wasn't the Paragon Branca a smith?
That she was. The best to walk these tunnels since Caridin himself.
Caridin.
Threw it away, chasing old dreams, though.
Who's Caridin? Okay, we need to be making notes on this. Hold on. I feel like all of the dwarven stuff so far has just been very not convoluted, but there is a lot going on, a lot of names, a whole different sort of society that I really want to make sure I'm paying attention to. So if we just label this Dwarven Notes, or yeah, Dwarven Notes is fine, and then I'll keep this relatively simple. Go to that. Names. So we're now about to learn about Caradin. Caradin. So let me go back here. We've got Caradin. We've got Branka. And then I'll make notes on them as we find out more about them. Just so I can remind myself and have like a little encyclopedia of what I'm doing. Wow, that lore journal pops up so smoothly. Do you want me to do it again? Ready? Here we go. So away it goes, and then... Anyway, sorry. God, who is Caradin?
The best smith who ever lived, bar none. He gave us the secret of forging golems that could walk, talk, and defend our borders. When we had them, no dwarf had to risk himself against the Darkspawn. It was a golden age for the smith caste. His work was lost centuries ago when his tide fell to the Darkspawn. No one even knows where it is anymore.
Okay, so I'm just going to put next to him Legendary Smith. Legendary Smith whose work was lost centuries ago. Whose work, and then I'm going to put after, pertaining to golems, was lost centuries ago, because presumably that's what they're referring to. By his work is the stuff about the golems. There we go. Cool. I feel like I need to reduce the font ever so slightly. There we go. So it all fits in better. Made golems, yes. Enchanting. Enchanting. Yes, I know you said yesterday, Crit. That makes me very excited to see what's to come. What do you mean Branka threw it all away?
Didn't last 6 months as a noble before she set into the deep roads looking for ancient secrets. Now she's dead in the tunnels. All that brilliance wasted.
Okay, so Branka ventured into the deep roads looking for ancient secrets. And then just to make this a little bit more easy on the eye, let me zoom in and we'll change the color of these. So Caradin, we'll make that yellow. And then Branka, you can be yellow too. And then I think we're going to highlight ancient secrets because that feels rather important. There we go. And then we'll change the header from yellow to like a purpley color. There you go. Cool. I'm happy with that. That's better. All right. We'll update that as we make our way through here. Okay. I can ask him who's Caradin again. I don't think it'll be a different response.
The best smith.
Yeah.
When
Okay,
his
whatever.
work was lost centuries ago.
Just let
when
me
his
see what's in
tide-
your store.
Of course. Keep in mind, we also take items on trade.
Okay, here we go. Right, I believe I sold a lot of stuff before I even came down here. Oh, Dwarven Massive Armor +1, 27 gold, Heavy Metal Shield, Tier 7, Dragon Bone. These are normally made for knights in service to a noble family. No coat of arms has been painted on it yet. Prof, hello. Alina, hello. How are you? What are you sipping on? This is water with a summer fruits cordial mixed in. Tesco brand for anyone interested. It's in a Strongbow glass, but it's not cider. I can promise you that. You'd know because I'd start like slurring my speech probably. Wimpy, hello. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Hey, wait, I'm not friend zoned.
To ND, friend zoned by Morrigan.
I'm not in the friend zone. Admittedly, I did ask her if she wanted to come back to my tent the other night, and she did say no. So maybe I am. Maybe I've slowly been put into the friend zone. When I'm next at camp, I'll try and, I'll see what I can do. This looks good. Rock Knocker. That looks very good. 25 physical resistance. The Rock Knockers are a storied battalion of Orzammar's lost sister city, Kal Sharok, a less stoic version of the Legion of the Dead. They are also less committed to inevitable death, honorable or not. And what is that? It's a massive helmet. So I would have to replace the Juggernaut helmet. I don't think it's better. I don't know. The thing is, I do think it is better than the Juggernaut helmet. 25 physical resistance for a melee, great. But by equipping that, I lose out on the bonus that I get from wearing the full Juggernaut plate. And if you equip all of the Dwarven stuff, you get a bonus to armor. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here for me, unfortunately. We'll leave him alone. Thank you, Jannar. You've got a very nice shop. Very nice shop. Sparkles! My goodness, we're treated to your presence again. Hello, buddy. I will fix my posture. I was already kind of set up straight. I don't know if I can set up any more straight, but there you go, fixed. I'll do up another button as well, so I feel a bit more composed. Thank you, Sparkles. I'm not in the friend zone. I'm not in the friend zone, says the guy clearly in the friend zone. I don't know what you're talking about. If I sit any straighter, I don't know. I don't know what would happen. My back would break? I don't know. Moving on. Who's this?
Guard my son, for he is lost in darkness. Mothers, keep him safe, for you know what it is to mourn.
Filda. Hello, Filda.
I'm sorry. Did you have an offering for the ancestors? Although, I can't imagine your ancestors reside in the stone.
Is this some kind of shrine? What were you praying for?
My name is Filda, widow of Turok of the Smith Caste. I pray here every day for my son, Ruck. I only wish I knew whether I should be asking for his safe return or for the ancestors to accept his soul.
Safe return? Your son is missing.
It was 5 years ago. He was only a youngster. He joined a Deep Roads excursion, the only smith to go with the warriors to repair their arms. He was so proud, but he got separated somehow. When they came home, he wasn't with them.
Then he's almost certainly dead. Did anyone go after him? Do you want me to go look for him?
How? There is no way except to brave the deep roads yourself.
Sparkles, I look forward to it, man. I look forward to it. Alina, I know how you feel. I think it was a few days back. I was streaming and Windows did pop up saying restarting imminently. And I was like, no, you're not. Not right now. I'm a Grey Warden. That's what we do.
A warden? So you could do it. Only wardens face the deep roads without a company backing them. Oh, thank you. The ancestors finally heed my prayers. Please, find me as soon as you return.
I'm gonna guess that in the deep roads we may find Grey Warden corpses, which would presumably have powerful, ancient Grey Warden relics on them. Right? Like if the Grey Wardens go down there to die, like 30 years after having become a Grey Warden, my guess is they would go down there suitably well armed in order to kill as many Darkspawn as possible.
Did you see that fight?
I did.
In the old days, those men would have been told to join the Legion of the Dead. At least then they'd put that anger to good use.
The Legion of the
these
Dead.
Days.
Okay, Legnar.
Topsiders? Good. Get some outside gold in here. Calm people down. Make them think we should open the gates for good. The more cracks in the old way, the better. That's what Balin stands for.
Hello there, Studley. How are you? Let's see what you have in your store. Your allegiance to this Balin is clear. Why? Hold on. Let's be making a note on Balin. Another dwarf. Again, I was meant to make some notes yesterday, but I had nothing in the tank, guys. Nothing at all. Is that how you spell it? Balin? Balin. Okay. Good. Your allegiance to this Balin is clear. Why?
Not your business, but I see where the gold is. He's the traditional pick, yet he wants a new way, whether some like it or not.
Some say Balin killed his father.
Just as many say Harrowmont. Neither are paragons, and the scales being equal, I go with the promise of more trade.
Okay, so Balin is a political rival of Harrowmont, is what I'm reading. So let me add Harrowmont. Political rival of Harrowmont. Apparently killed his dad? Question mark? And then Harrowmont, we've been told about him, but I've not made notes on him. So I'll leave that blank for now. And then when I find out more, I'll touch that up. Make some time. Welcome. It is indeed Thursday. I am very excited for the weekend because it's like proper spooky season. And I think we're going to do some festive Halloween baking. Oh, I never updated you guys. Not that I think you give a shit. The oven pizzas last night were amazing. So it goes to show that the frozen pizzas we had the other day were just shit. So yeah, they were really good. Really, really nice. My one came with like a spicy honey drizzle, and I've had spicy honey before. It's good stuff. This one, it's going to sound silly, but it tasted too much like honey. I love spicy honey normally, but this one was too honey-y, and I couldn't have it. I was like, no, I'm okay. But yeah, it was really, really nice. Really, really nice. Yeah, Mr. Gabs, the ones I got were you get them for £6 each at M&S. Way better than the ones we got from Tesco. That's for sure. Never even heard of spicy honey. It's really, really nice as like a dip for... I mean, you can drizzle it over a pizza, for example, or you can like dunk your crusts into them. You know, honey tasting like honey. Lol, surprised Pikachu face. I know. It was like, it was, I don't know. It was like, I don't know. It had too much of like an earthy tang. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm not a food reviewer, okay? I'm not out here giving Michelin stars, so I don't know how to describe it, but it was not too sweet. It just, I don't know. I'm trying to like bring back the taste. Moving on. I've had spicy honey before. It's great. We demand Endy stars? Okay. The Endua pepperoni spicy honey pizza M&S 4.2 stars, Mr. Gabs. Take it or leave it. Okay. Do you approve of this chaos?
Can't find ore without splitting some stone. My investments are solid, I'll be fine. The Assembly has done us a favor. They've shown just how loose the sand is under our feet. It opens people to change.
The idea of doing is it mukbang or mukbang? You would have to pay me a lot of money. I hate eating on camera. I hate eating in front of people. The idea of me sat here eating food in front of more than just one person is, I want to die. Mukbang changes a person. Well, there was that guy who like recently lost all the weight. I can't remember his name. Avocado or something. He did mukbang, didn't he? That's all I know about it. I don't like that word. It doesn't roll off the tongue nicely. And moving on. I don't know. No conversation of mukbang. Come on. That's it, Shadowclaw. That's the one. A blight is coming. Orzammar cannot be divided.
Orzammar will decide what we can or can't be. Blight may be imminent on the surface, but our warriors are well seasoned against dark spawn. There will be topsiders left for trade. There's no end to you.
Nightwind. I don't know what I was expecting from you. It was exactly that, I think. What do you have in your store, good sir?
I'll take your gold. You're good for that.
Okay. Tome of the Mortal Vessel. This tome gives the reader one or more points to spend on attributes, but is rendered useless afterwards. I could put that on Leliana right now. Let's do it. No longer am I ignoring them, you gits. Gold earrings, silver demon head ring, Alley King's flagon, golden symbol of Andrasta. Oh, and a remarkable sapphire. That's quite expensive. There's some good stuff in here that might be good for Leliana. Shadow of the Empire. Oh, she needs more strength. A little bit more strength to use that. That's a shame. Silver Hammer's Evaders. Oh, they're good for mages. Oh, that's really good. What does Morrigan have at the minute? Ooh. I think having a chance to avoid missile attacks as a mage is great. So yeah, we'll take that. Nice. Ooh. Quicksilver arming cap. +2 cunning? Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, we'll take that. Sure, why not? There we go. Awesome. Right, let's tab out. Let's go and give Leliana that Andraste gift. Where is it? Where is it? Golden symbol of Andraste. An elegant gold disc suspended from a ribbon that bears the mark of Andraste's flame.
Oh, how dear of you. Thank you so much.
Why did that sound so horribly sarcastic? Oh, thank you so much. It's exactly what I wanted. Like, okay, you're laying it on a bit too thick, Leliana. Right, where is that tome? Tome of the Mortal Vessel. Let's use it. Okay. 1 attribute point. So if I now put that into cunning, that should mean she's on 39 cunning. Or 29? 29. So 1 more point in cunning, and I can open any chest in the game. According to Crit's calculations earlier. And I think I trust him. With a big asterisk next to think. Because I don't know if I do think. I don't know what I'm doing at the minute. Does that other book give me an attribute point? Or is that a trait? 1 point to spend on a skill. Never mind. Never mind. Not what I was looking for. Swept! Hello! Welcome back for 11 months, buddy. How are you today? Holy shit.
11 months. Been background lurking lately with work taking over. Thanks once again for all you do, Andy. Cheers.
Thank you for what you do, Swept. And that's be you, because you are the best Swept 33 I've ever met. Can we please get some love and chat for Swept 33, everyone? 11 months. Here's to 11 more. Right, buddy? Cheers. Have a good day, man. Right. What was I doing? I don't know. I think I was having a crisis again. Yeah. I don't know. Blue satin shoes. I feel like Leliana would like blue satin shoes. I'm gonna do it.
Oh, how dear of you. Thank you so much.
See that, chat? That's skill. Alright, let's move on. Let's move on. So, I'm only 1 point away from being able to open any chest in the game. That's amazing. That's music to my ears. Hello, Brother Burkle.
Maker's blessing on you, brother.
Sell back the tome for inventory space now that it's useless. I don't think... Do I still have the tome brisket? I'll check in a second. Each level of Deft Hands is worth +10 cunning when dealing with locks. So 30 in rank 4 opens all. So does rank 1 and 60. Ah, the more you know. May his divine spirit always light your way. I didn't think dwarves believed in the Maker.
I'm Brother Burkle of the Red Cliff Chantry, returned to my ancestors' land to spread the chant of light.
Even in the very bowels of the earth, we hear no end of this chant.
And that is something to rejoice in, dear sister. I'm petitioning to open a chantry in Orzammar.
I'm already getting upset at the prospect that we won't have Morrigan joining us on our adventures in Dragon Age 2, unless she's a companion in Dragon Age 2, in which case I'm very excited. But the dry delivery of some of her lines is such a highlight of this game for me. Whose permission do you need to open a chantry?
The Shaperate controls changes in Orzammar's structure and society. I need the Shaper of Memory's permission to open a prayer meeting.
Who's the voice actor for this dwarf? I recognize that voice. I hear it in so many games. I'm really trying to think of where I've last heard him. But he's definitely a popular VA, isn't he? Morrigan, that's the point of the chantry. They want to spread the chant to all corners of the world. I wonder if that will happen in this game, or 2, or Inquisition, or Veilguard. Like, what if we can summon the Maker and have him remake the world? And when they say corners of the world, are we working on the assumption that this is a flat Earth and we have to go to all 4 corners of the map? The Shaper of Memories, you say?
The Shaper of Memories controls the Shaperate, Orzammar's record system. Like the Chantry's historians, but more thorough. They track the births and lineage of every dwarf born in the city. Every property sale, death in battle, marriage, or divorce.
If I bump into the Shaper, I'll be sure to mention it.
I can see the Maker's hand on your shoulder, guiding you always.
If this Chantry could help just one person as much as it helped me, it's worth any trouble.
Please let me know as soon as you've heard anything.
Dragon, I did draw it as a flat circle. Pre-watched, pre-played. A smidge like John Goodman. Maybe that's what I'm getting it confused with. Definitely sounds familiar. Definitely David Lodge. David Lodge. Hold on. I was going to search his name on IMDb, but he might be in future games. I've definitely heard him in something recently. The casts. Okay. Visitors to Orzammar should keep in mind that the hierarchies of Dwarven society are much more complex than our own. It is easy to gravely insult a man simply by mistaking his position, since this can lead to unnecessary loss of life and limbs. I will attempt to mitigate the danger for my fellow travellers. The society for Orzammar is divided into nobles, warriors, smiths, artisans, miners, merchants, and servants. Now, you are undoubtedly saying to yourself, we have all of those divisions among our own people. This is a dangerous misconception. Certainly, we do have nobility, artisans, merchants, and these positions are largely inherited from our parents. However, the younger children of noblemen often choose to become artisans or soldiers. The sons of merchants may join the army or become servants, or apprentice themselves to a craftsman. This is all freely chosen, limited perhaps by the circumstances of birth, but still chosen. What is a matter of choice for most human folk is dictated entirely by birth for dwarves. No one may become a smith who is not born to smith caste parents. A servant who marries a noblewoman will never be a noble himself, and although his daughters would be nobles, his sons would be servants. For daughters inherit the caste of their mother, while sons inherit the caste of their father. We did find out yesterday, which I imagine... I don't know if we're going to run into like a story like it, but I imagine there's got to be some almost Romeo and Juliet love stories where someone from a higher caste has fallen in love with a servant, but then there's been problems because their children are all dwarves and all male, and are joining him in the servant caste. And maybe her parents would be like, I can't believe it. You've married a commoner. How could you? He's Louis Soir in A Realm Reborn. That might be where yes, that must be it. Interesting. Oops, all dwarves. Am I the only one hearing Orgrimmar? Yeah, it's close, isn't it? Orgrimmar. Both great names, I'll add. Let's go this way first, and then we'll go that way later.
So I'm led to understand that the sister is a follower of this Maker.
Am I the sister? Oh, that's so cute. It's like you're my big brother. Or sister. Or whatever.
I am a creature of stone. I rather doubt that we would be related in any shape or form.
Oh, I didn't mean literally. Don't you think that people can be related in spirit?
I notice that humans tend to believe in a great number of things that are not true, even when given evidence to the contrary.
Believing in things when there is no proof is what faith is all about, Shale.
Believing in things when there is no proof is what gullibility is all about.
So I am gullible now.
I take it we are no longer sisters in spirit.
Oh my god, I'd love the dry wit of Shale, Morrigan, plus Alistair. If I weren't a warrior, I'd love to adventure with them three and just have them constantly dig in to Alistair. I think he'd love that. Around Earth, silly humans.
All right.
Dwarven property. Key to the city. Is this it? Pursuant to Order 5-1A, no dwarf of indeterminate caste may conduct business in the Commons. This was subsequently clarified by the Assembly to mean that the owning and operating of stalls or kiosks is limited to those of identified and approved house names with traceable ancestor lineage of at least 3 generations. Exceptions include individual purchases of goods or services from established stalls or kiosks. provided the funds are presented at the opening of the transaction at the discretion of the stall or kiosk owner. I'm sure you understand the need to maintain strict quality control over all goods and services that flow through Orzammar, especially when we are making a concerted effort to encourage outside investment. The standards of Dust Town and that of the common brand are simply not sufficient. Your trade permit is hereby denied. From a judgment of the Assembly Trade Council regarding Midal's reclaimed wares. And Midal is the wonderful gentleman we met outside selling reclaimed wares. Definitely not digging through graves. 100%. Right, proving. Let's go in here. Oh. The music here is probably my favorite in the game. Really, really enjoying the Dwarven music so far. Proving fan. Let's chat to a proving fan, if possible.
I hear there are all kinds of rules that govern the proving. They get very mad if you break the rules.
Okay.
Can you believe how many families are supporting Balin?
No, I can't.
This is so exciting.
It's so exciting. I am about to burst.
Haromont's men are gonna get their beards handed to them.
Piotr Idukin fights like he's in the Legion of the Dead. You should see his eyes. Mad eyes.
Piotr Idukin. Let's make a note of him. Piotr Idukin. ... And again, when I find out more about them, I'll make a note. Proving
Wouldn't
fan.
it be great if Balin fought Harrowmont in a proving for the throne?
It would. Yeah, it'd be fantastic. Metal door. It's locked. Chat, I'm 1 point away from being able to unlock any door in the game. Can we open this one? That's so incredibly upsetting. What about this one? Can I open this one? Please.
I shall.
Unlock any door unless those that require a key. Megas? If a door is locked, presumably it's been locked with a key, right? So how come some doors with keyholes can be unlocked, but some cannot? Do you know where I'm coming from? Unable and not possible? I get the logic. I get the logic. I see. It's because the thing in the bottom right-hand corner is grey, isn't it? Dwarven locks are just built different? No, that is a valid presumption. Lock-pickable doors are cheaper. Okay. Okay. Some have deadbolts. Yeah, I think that's probably the case, isn't it? Proving Master.
Good day, stranger. Welcome to the Proving Arena. We're still closed until the fighters make their preparations, but come back this afternoon if you want to watch the show.
Sounds like fun. What's a proving?
Oh, I forget you surfacers do things so differently. The provings are where the best fighters in Orzammar prove their worth and the worth of their houses. Provings can also settle matters of honor. Whoever wins receives Valos Atreidum, the Ancestor's blessing. Whoever loses is deemed unworthy. All judgments in the ring are final.
Okay, hold on. Valos Atreidum equals Ancestor's blessing. Phrases / sayings. There you go. Valos Atreidum. Valos Atreidum. Cool. Nice. We're beginning to build out our little dictionary down here. Cool. Back to the game. Well, it's the same argument, right? That like when Dark Souls says this door cannot be opened from this side, we meme on it, but yeah, it's because of the existence, presumably, of deadbolts on one side of the door, which you can only open from that side. It's just the way it's worded that I think makes people laugh. Like, oh, the door can't be opened from this side. Or, oh, that door can't be lockpicked. That door's going to stay locked. It's like, okay. But I guess if they put deadbolted, it doesn't have the same ring to it, does it? I knew it. Also, that guy from Metal Gear? Grandpa from Ben 10? This guy? Never watched Ben 10. Never played Metal Gear. So I'm out of luck, unfortunately. And there's a proving happening today, is there?
Prince Balin called a citywide proving this afternoon to honor King Endrin's memory. All the best fighters in Orzammar will face each other in sight of the ancestors and win honor for their champions.
Sounds like fun. I'll come back then.
Enjoy our grand city.
Certainly shall. Okay, we will definitely come back and watch that. I do like gladiatorial combat in my games. Weirdly, something I really enjoyed was watching the arena battles in the Elder Scrolls Oblivion and just going and spectating. I love that. Sif, welcome back for 22 months. Can we please, one and all, knighthood, join me in welcoming back
the Swamp Witch
the lovely Sif Roseflame, please. Sif, lovely to see you today. Hopefully doing well. Happy Thursday to you. The non-specific answer about doors makes sense to me. If you're on the side where you can't access the opening, you can't see it's a devil. 100%. I'm being a little bit pedantic, and I understand that. But yes, you are correct, Allison.
Fire something from it.
From what? Ah, you mean from him. And if I do, what of it?
It is aware of the Swamp Witch's true nature.
Let me guess. You know my true nature?
I have spent a great deal of time observing the world. I know what I see when I see it.
You spent 30 years watching whatever a small village was willing to parade in front of your eyes. Do not cast yourself as the worldly sage. At best, you are a barely working statue with a poor memory and a poor attitude. Do not seek to begin judging me.
Perhaps it has a point.
Yes, I should think so.
I love them. I love them. They're good. All right, let's go down here. Commoner. Hello, commoners. It is I, the Outlander. How are you today? Nug Wrangler Bowmore, or Boamore.
I knew I should have stuck to common nugs. I've gone and lost them too. I'll never find them the way they skitter.
Common nugs? I don't like those. They look dirty.
No way I'm going back to that supplier in Dust Town.
What's a nug?
Guess I'm shutting it down.
What is a nug? These things dangerous?
Gotta boil them before roasting, but otherwise no, safe as sand. Some people swear they make good pets. May as well leash a turnip, I say.
If I see any, I'll send them your way.
Good on you, stranger. Only need one to turn this around.
A lost nug. I can hear. I could hear squeaking. Is that a nug? Oh! Oh my god. These were the things that were being roasted alive outside. And I had no idea what they were. It's like a naked mole rat. Oh, I've picked it up. Nug. Okay. Hip deep in mad nugs, our screams deafen their keen ears. We will be nug poop. From songs that only nugs can hear by Paragon Ebrian. Or Ebrian? Ebrian? 584 Exalted. The nug is an omnivore, common to the deep roads. A hairless creature that is almost blind as well as completely docile. It spends most of its time wading in shallow pools as well as mud pits, feeding on small insects and worms, and, in a pinch, limestone and simple metals. Indeed, the digestive system of the nug is legendary, able to make a meal out of almost anything a nug finds on the cavern floors. Nugs reproduce rapidly, spreading into any niche within the deep roads they can find, and serve to support a variety of predators such as giant spiders, oh god, and deep stalkers. What's a deep stalker? So too do dwarves make meals out of them. Nugs are, in the poorer slum portions of Orzammar, one of the most common sources of meat available. Some dwarves even domesticate the creatures, claiming to find the creatures' high-pitched squeaks pleasing. Well, if we come over here, we can actually see, look, there is a nug on a spit. And another one. And another one hung up here. And there's another... Oh my god, these ones might be a bit overdone. Wait, that's a... Wait, that's a hand, isn't it? Or is that its back foot? That looks like a hand. Do you see that? Hold on. I'm clipping it. We're zooming in. That looks like a hand. What are they eating down here? Chat, what the actual... What the... Rib cage? That's not a rib cage. That's far too small. That's a Shem. They're eating Shem. What? What is going on down here? Oh my god. Okay. We're just gonna leave that alone. We're gonna leave that alone. I bet he deserved it. Oh god, yeah, maybe.
Go on, I'm out of the nug game. Got nothing to sell.
I'm out of the nug game. God. Oh, I just wasn't expecting that line of dialogue. I've got a nug for you. Here.
Saraka, I'm back in the game.
I'm back in the game.
I don't have much besides gratitude, but find a bunch more of these and I'll toss you whatever I found.
Nice. He thought he'd left the nug life and then the nug life drew him back in. God. This is a sobering sight, isn't it? Really is. It's definitely a nug, but they must have like very... Anyway, moving on. I'm not gonna spend all day looking at that.
Do you have a moment?
Dagna, hello Dagna.
You look like you're not from around here.
What gives that? I'm a Dalish elf. Of course I'm not from around here. You could say that.
Oh, wonderful. I've been trying forever to find someone who really knows the surface world. I don't suppose you've heard of something called the Circle?
The Circle of Magi?
I've been trying to reach someone there for years. I've sent missives with every caravan, but I never get a reply. I want to know if they would accept me for study.
You want to leave Orzammar?
I want to go to the Circle to study.
I assure you that desire will depart the moment you arrive.
I don't want to do magic. No dwarf can cast spells, but I don't see why I shouldn't study it. It would be a valuable exchange. Orzammar would learn of one of the great natural forces of the surface. And the Circle gains direct access to our knowledge of lyrium smithing.
But I thought that, maybe I misread it, but I thought if you leave Orzammar, you are not allowed to return. Or at least that was the impression I got. Maybe I've got on the wrong end of the stick there. I can bring the Circle your request.
That would be wonderful. My name is Dagna, daughter of Janar of the Smithcast. Tell them I've already begun reading the Tevinter Imperium's Verticum Kadab, and it's just fascinating. Did you know the Imperial Magister Lords once had genealogies of every human family known to produce a mage child?
Wow.
She's so enthusiastic and adorable. I'm glad we're helping her.
Oh, I'll go pack my bags right now. I'll be waiting by my father's shop.
She's quite sweet. She is quite sweet. Oh, I like her. All right, hello, Garen.
Greetings, and welcome to Garen Garrison's Luxury Goods Shop.
Garen Garrison?
There are a lot of you, and I've never seen one of those before. The things they come up with. What was I saying?
Never seen one of those before. Are you referring to Shale? Are you all right?
Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't notice. Most people don't anymore. Or maybe they're too polite to mention it. I had a little incident a few years back. Too much time with the raw lyrium ore, you know. Maybe it was a bad vein. I cut myself and the dust got straight in the blood. Since then, it's been a little hard for me to concentrate. Except when forging. Then I'm straight as an arrow. Best work I've ever seen. Look around the shop. See for yourself.
I'm not shaming him. I didn't think I was like picking up on his speech impediment. It was rather I was asking him if he is okay because he was like, "Oh, I've never seen one of those before." And I thought, you know, that's the name you give a shopkeeper in D&D when you didn't plan one and need to improvise a name quickly. Garen. Last name, Garenson. Yeah. Aren't dwarves immune to lyrium's effects?
Of course we are. Weak surfacers like you touch the raw ore, and you'll bleed from your eyeballs in hours. Weird seeing how big you are. Even surface dwarves lose it. Us down here, though, we should be able to handle it just fine. Only not too much, and not every day, and not breathing the dust, and not direct in the blood. Ancestors' own bad luck.
Remind me if I forget, because I probably will. I need to find lyrium in the codex. I just want to see if we can read more about it. Working with lyrium made you crazy.
Not crazy, just a little forgetful. Don't worry, I'm fine when I work. Just look at my wares. I have the best blades here. Enchanted to hold fire, ice, anything you want to put in it.
Okay, interesting. I knew a guy once who was Thomas Thompson the Fifth. Jesus. I'm racking my brain to think if I know anyone like that. I know someone called, or years and years ago, went to school with someone who was called Samuel Sampson. So their name was Sam Sampson. I don't know if there were more of them. They might have just been one. But I know of a Sam Sampson. That's about it. I've seen the guy's name be Mickey House. No way. No way. You should find lyrium and lick it just to see. Lazy Rico, I'll bear that in mind. Thanks, buddy. During a super brief stint, I had to come up with a stable master on the fly and came up with Sal's used horses. That's good. I like that, though. Okay, show me your wares.
Best in the trade, you know. I worked the ore myself.
So is that why you've got 3 in your name, Leonix? Is that the origin of the 3? Golden Mirror. Chat, isn't that what Morrigan had as like a sweet baby? A mirror? Ah, Leonix, that's cool. That's really awesome. I've not done the same as yourself or in your family, but Baby D20's middle name is my middle name. Just because we like it, so close. Okay, we're gonna. Should I have a tender moment with Morrigan in the middle of Orzammar? Maybe. Hold on. Let's see. Where is it? Golden Mirror. Please be a cutscene.
What have you there? A mirror? It is just the same as the mirror which Flemeth smashed on the ground.
Come on!
So long ago. It is incredible that you found one so like it. I am uncertain what to say. You must wish something in return, certainly.
It's simply a present for a beautiful woman. The thing is, will the game recognize that I am in a relationship with her when I say that? Or will she be like, you piece of shit, I'm not beautiful. How dare you compliment me? May your soul burn in the abyss forever. You know? I'm going to go for it. It's simply a present for a beautiful woman.
I have never received a gift. Not one that did not also come with a price attached. Perhaps there is a price to pay yet, hmm? If so, 'tis deserved. Thank you. Truly.
Nice. Nice. Awesome. Okay. I got some other gifts just there. Can I gift any of these out? Gemmed bracelet, gold earrings. I feel like these are also for Morrigan, because I swear she said she liked jewelry. Another gold amulet. I've got a bunch of just random stuff. Paintings. I'm hoping we get a dwarf companion, because I'm guessing that's who the beer's for, and the alcohol. I'll have to wait and see. Right, let's... Diamond Quarter. Or can I go this way? What's this way? There's a runestone. Yeah, we are all but betrothed to none other than... Oh, hello there. The Morrigan. We've been slowly chipping away at her. her frosty exterior. Runestone. The Shaper's Life. You wrangle the nug into a box. Oh, that's irrelevant. The Shaper's Life. Orzammar has carved a legacy from the stone, but history is more than the comings and goings that filled the streets. These caverns are old cuts and well-travelled. The true will of the stone is revealed far from the halls of politics and commerce. The Shaper must step away from the familiar and seek out revelations from the frontier or buried secrets from paths abandoned. The Shaper must first walk away if he is to return. While I'm in here, the thing I wanted to look for was about lyrium. Would it be under items? No. Would it be under magic and religion? Let's see. Anything about lyrium? Lyrium. There we go. More than half the wealth of Orzammar comes from a single extremely rare substance, lyrium. The Chantry believes it to be the waters of the Fade, mentioned in the Canticle of Threnodies, the very stuff of creation itself, from whence the Maker fashioned the world. Only a handful of mining caste families hazard extracting the ore, finding veins in the stone quite literally by ear, for in its raw form, lyrium sings, and the discerning can hear the sound even through solid rock. Even though dwarves have a natural resistance, raw lyrium is dangerous for all but the most experienced of the mining caste to handle. Even for dwarves, exposure to the unprocessed mineral can cause deafness or memory loss. For humans and elves, direct contact with lyrium ore can produce nausea, blistering of the skin, and dementia. Mages cannot even approach unprocessed lyrium. Doing so is invariably fatal. Despite its dangers, lyrium is the single most valuable mineral currently known. In the Tevinter Imperium, it has been known to command a higher price than diamond. The dwarves sell very little of the processed mineral to the surface, giving the greater portion of what they mine to their own smiths, who use it in the forging of all truly superior dwarven weapons and armor. What processed lyrium is sold on the surface goes only to the Chantry, who strictly control the supply. From the Chantry, it is dispensed both to the Templars, who make use of it in tracking and fighting Maleficarum, and to the Circle. In the hands of the Circle, lyrium reaches its fullest potential. Their Formari craftsmen transform it into an array of useful items from the practical, such as magically hardened stone for construction, to the legendary silver armor of King Calenad. When mixed into liquid and ingested, it allows mages to enter the Fade fully aware, unlike all others who reach it only while dreaming. Such potions can also be used to aid in the casting of especially taxing spells. Has its costs, however. Prolonged use becomes addictive, the cravings unbearable. Over time, Templars grow disoriented, incapable of distinguishing memory from present, or dream from waking. They frequently become paranoid as their worst memories and nightmares haunt their waking hours. Mages have additionally been known to suffer physical mutation. The Magister Lords of the Tevinter Imperium were widely reputed to have been so affected by their years of lyrium use that they could not be recognized by their own kin, nor even as creatures that had once been human. Cool. The reason I wanted to look into that is I'm wondering, because again, my theory at the minute is humans and elves are products of the Maker. Lilia, hey! Hi! How are you? Welcome on in. Lovely to see you today.
Hello, capitalism demands I work lurk, but my heart wants to watch Andy play Dragon Age all day. The sacrifices I make and did cry and did lurk.
The way text-to-speech Brian said that, I thought you were calling me capitalism. It's like, hello, capitalism. What do you mean? I'm not capitalism personified. Lilia, welcome back for 44 months. Can we please, one and all, get a warm welcome back for the lovely Lilia the Lancer. Have a lovely day, Lilia, at work. We'll be here, lurking in the shadows, hopefully providing some entertainment for you. It's lovely to see you today. I hope you and the family are doing well. Surely only Morrigan likes jewelry and only dwarfs like alcohol? I have no idea. There is a low chance they programmed it that way. I've caught up on all my stuff at work. It's going to be a very long day today after stream. Nienna, we're going to double the length of today just for you. How about that? I can't do that, I'm afraid. We all know the true avatar of capitalism is Rowena. 100% spellbound. 100%. Anyway, my theory. Hold on. Wet the whistle. My theory is that the dwarves are a product of whatever rules over the abyss. Elves and humans are a product of the Maker. And the reason dwarves have a natural resilience and resistance to lyrium is it isn't like due to their lack of being able to tap into magic. that is a byproduct of them not being the Maker's children. But then why can they hear Lyrium sing, but no one else can? I'm also wondering about the Tevinter Imperium Majesties. Part of me was going to go down the line of thinking, like, what if the old gods, that being the dragons, are the Tevinter Imperium Majesties? But I don't think so, because that would it doesn't work with the timeline. But the idea that these powerful old gods, the dragon gods, are actually the Tevinter Magi is interesting to me. But again, I don't think that's possible. Alistair obviously needs a drink most of the time. I will try and give him some. I do think my guess is the game is being a bit stereotypical.
What's this?
That dwarves like their ale.
I'm sorry, but I cannot allow you past the front lines without Adesh's permission. And I've heard nothing of any new patrols scheduled to leave today.
Why do you need patrols?
Don't let the comm fool you. The Darkspawn are down there, aren't they, Commander?
Either we finally have the edge, which I doubt, or the beasts are building up numbers for the next attack.
What do you know about Paragon Branca?
What anyone knows. She went out there with her entire house and she's never coming back.
You don't think maybe she's still there, Commander? She is a Paragon, after all.
And now she's an ancestor. No one lasts 2 years in the tunnels.
Are Darkspawn the only danger in these tunnels?
Of course not. Down here, you're bound to run into giant spiders, deep stalkers, and other vermin.
Deep stalkers?
Ugly beasts they are. Walk on 2 legs, but they have the head of a worm.
Whoa.
Hunt in packs.
Okay.
Watch out. They're not afraid to take on a group their own size.
I should go.
All right. For your sake, I hope you've no reason to come here again.
I'll probably be back, because I can see there's a rune plate behind you that I'd like to read, but I can't get it right now. Going back. The idea of the deep roads and the Darkspawn crawling up from underground to the surface is cool. I like that a lot. But also the idea that deep down beneath the earth is a city, which Tamlin saw when he touched the mirror. And presumably, when he touched the mirror, maybe he went to that city. And then maybe that's where he became the ghoul that he was when we slew him back at camp. For those who weren't here yesterday, it was weirdly, oddly, I got quite emotional. We ran into Tamlin twice. Once atop the mountain, shortly before finding the Urn of Sacred Ashes, and again later when we were ambushed back at camp by Tamlin and they weren't called Shades. They had a very unique name, which I've forgotten, but yeah, really, really cool stuff. T-Rex, hello, buddy, and thank you again for your generosity, buddy. Good to see you. Shrieks, that's it. Thank you, Savalia. Okay. New part here. It is agreed that no rules of procedure were explicitly broken, but a 5-day filibuster is nonetheless worthy of censure. Division of House Goros Moat property was deliberated for a full session, and forfeiture of the southern estate deemed a necessity. Since the birth of young Cade necessitates his elevation to noble status, it is unthinkable for a noble's family to live in the slums. It is the responsibility of the father to accommodate the placement of his family. It is not possible to simply generate new space in the Diamond Quarter without compromising there we go, structural integrity. Lord Dace. Is Dace in chat lurking? Lord Dace's comment that if Lord Goros Moat didn't want a new heir, he shouldn't have slummed for a concubine was indeed inappropriate, but the proper procedure for resolution through proving was followed. Both parties agreed to accept his retraction, and that matter is considered separate and closed. The decision of the Assembly regarding the placement of the Duncoat clan stands. Interesting. Okay. Very cool, very cool. Oh, I hear another nug. I think it's this one over here.
From what I've heard of dwarven politics, I'm only
Questions arise regarding...
I'm using a mod for that, Onion. Chat told me that there's a mod you can download which allows you to have your dog with you at all times. And I was a little bit hesitant to use it in case it, like, broke the game. I don't think it does. And so far, it's been okay. It's yeah, just a mod. But I'm on PC, for what it's worth. And again, if you can believe it, ultra-wide, native. It's been native to the game since 2009. Isn't that wild? Like, there are games coming out nowadays which don't support ultra-wide, but they had the foresight.
Lord Balin's impending marriage to a castless commoner. Favoritism to the castless suspected.
No way. Okay, I want to chat with you, but I missed this person back here. Adal Helmi. Hello, Adal.
You have come at a difficult time. Orzammar is ailing for want of a king.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's chat to the crier again.
Sorry, can't talk. A crier's work is never done.
Okay, right. Can I... Oh, look at the view. Wow. That's so cool that it even renders it down there. And, you know, in modern games, that's taken for granted, but this is all one additional layout just to have in the background. That's so cool. Envy, it's funny you say that, because in an era where so many games are getting remastered, like Horizon Zero Dawn is getting a remaster, which blows my mind. The Last of Us has been remastered like a half dozen times. The Witcher has been remastered now. Skyrim has had like multiple versions of it come out. I'm surprised that BioWare didn't try and, you know, earn some goodwill and do a DAO remaster. Did they not do a Mass Effect trilogy remaster?
It's times like this we really need a paragon.
Sure, okay. Diamond Mall. Yoink. It's mine now. Lady Dace. Hello, Lady Dace. Let us converse.
This has dragged on too long. It's an insult to King Endrin's memory.
There's only one version of Skyrim. I wish, Taj. I wish, Taj. Yeah, I know you mentioned it yesterday again, or was it a couple days back, Taj, about Enderall. Every time you bring it up, I'm more tempted to dive in. I really am. House Aeducan. Shield of Orzammar. My goodness. The Assembly has never named the Paragon with so little disagreement as there was for Paragon Aeducan. No naysayers, only a single abstention. His worthiness was unquestionable. His favor with the ancestors clear. But family rumor says that the man himself was deeply troubled, prone to fits of melancholy and self-doubt, never satisfied with his great achievement in protecting Orzammar. He died cursing that he had not managed to save the outlying Taigs. Before he rose to Paragon, he was of little note. The memories tell us that he never entered a single proving, never sought to elevate his place among the warrior caste. He spent most of his years prior to the First Blight fighting skirmishes in the deep roads, keeping them free from surface bandits, content to live quietly with his wife and daughters. When the Blight began, it caught Orzammar in the midst of a vicious inter-house war. Most of the warrior caste was caught up in the feuding, for as word of attacks poured in, each great house demanded that the army be sent to defend their Taig. No house would agree to sacrifice their own holdings for the safety of any others. The assembly was so utterly tied up with the infighting that the Darkspawn spread unchecked to the gates of Orzammar herself. In the chaos, Aeducan grudgingly took command of the armies. He enlisted the aid of the mining caste to collapse overrun passages, called upon the smith caste to supply him with arms, and bypassed the assembly and the nobles entirely. With his leadership, Orzammar was saved from annihilation. For his insubordination, he was made Paragon. Yet, he always considered it a defeat. From A History of Aeducan, Paragon, King, Peacemaker, by scholar Gertek. Cool. Tash, let me know how he gets on with it. I hope he enjoys. I hope he enjoys. The thing is, right, like, you periodically mentioning it to me over years has nearly done the job. I imagine you having access to him on a daily basis, it was only a matter of time until he broke. Fine, I'll play the game. I'll make it happen.
News of the hour. Lord Harrowmont entrenched in the past. How long can he ignore that Orzammar must change to survive?
There are multiple criers here? Interesting. Okay.
You know, after all this is over, I wouldn't mind getting a job here.
Oh.
I could sing, tell stories, help the king get items from high shelves.
Okay, that's not what I was expecting her to say. It's more like I duken. I duken. Because I was saying I duken. I duken. Hadouken. I duken. Okay, I'm there. I'm locked in. God. I know you guys brought up Ironforge yesterday, but I didn't want to bring up Ironforge because of course I'm going to bring it up. Being the the WoW guy that I am, but yeah, it goes beyond just Ironforge though. Like Dwarven architecture in, I was gonna say a lot of fantasy, but primarily WoW and Lord of the Rings, I thoroughly enjoy. Which reminds me, I do need to watch Rings of Power Season 2. I'm hearing it's actually pretty damn good. Dwarf Man is going to bring up dwarf shit in Dwarf Town? Madness, right. Right. Like that move from Mortal Kombat? I don't think Hadouken is from Mortal Kombat. I'm pretty sure it's Soul Calibur. But close. Very close, make a stay. Hello, Vartag.
Warden, welcome. It is always a blessing for Orzammar to host your order. I am Vartag Gavorn, top advisor to our good Prince Balin. What news do you bring?
You know who I am.
It would be hard not to notice the Grey Warden and his eclectic entourage. I hear you seek the aid of Orzammar's finest.
I need aid against a blight.
Yes, the treaty. I've seen it in the Shaper's libraries. Now the difficulty is that the treaty only compels our king, and we are sadly lacking one of those right now.
Is there some way I could help?
My prince is the rightful king, but a disappointing number of lords back the upstart Harrowmont for the throne. If you show your support for Prince Balin, he might be able to assist with your requests.
Okay. Name a character from Soul Calibur. Easy. Nightmare. And Geralt of Rivia. I thought King Endrin himself supported Harrowmont.
That hurts worst of all. That Harrowmont would take advantage of the dying king's delirium to plant such poisonous suspicions against his own son. After that, you understand why Balin cannot trust the word of a stranger, however reputable that stranger might be.
Wait, Yoda and Darth Vader are in Soul Calibur? I'm pretty sure Nightmare is in Soul Calibur, and I'm gonna be honest, the reason I know that is because I loved his design so much. With like the sword with the eyeball in it. Looks so good. Link, Spawn, and Heihachi are in 2? Hey, Link is in it? I'm surprised they allowed that to happen. Nightmare is ND coded? Maybe a little bit. What must I do to prove my good intentions?
Harrowmont has engaged in a campaign of bribery and coercion to ensure that every house serves him. But if a neutral party, a stranger, were to approach certain key members, perhaps with irrefutable evidence of Harrowmont's deception, I'm certain my Lord Prince would show his gratitude.
Okay. I'll have a think about it, because I don't know if I want to... I don't know if Balin is who I want to throw my self behind.
Don't expect this offer to last. If my prince hears you swore allegiance to his enemy, he won't be so friendly next time.
Well, I want to make sure
I will be here if you change your mind.
I want to make sure I'm supporting the right person. I don't know if Balin's the one for me. Maybe I want to go with Lord Harrowmont. Actually, I remembered I missed the door back here. On the topic of old games, which... Oh, Dulin, why are you here?
I heard there was a Grey Warden here. I am Dulin Forrender, second to Lord Harrowmont, King Endrin's own choice as successor. Word is spreading that the surface may suffer a blight. It is shameful we are not in a better position to help.
I would speak with Lord Harrowmont.
In an ordinary time, Lord Harrowmont would be honored to meet you. Unfortunately, we've already caught more than one of Balin's spies approaching Harrowmont under a pretense of friendship. So I'm afraid I won't be able to take your word. If you want to speak to Harrowmont, you will need to prove he can trust you.
Okay. Vartag wants me to besmirch Harrowmont's reputation. I'm dobbing him in. I'm a rat, chat. I'm an absolute rat.
I see. Well, it hardly increases my confidence to hear that you went to him first. I assume you refused?
I'm looking for a better offer.
If you want Lord Harrowmont's assistance, first you'll have to prove he can trust you.
Okay. How can I prove that I'm not working for Balin?
That's a generous offer. If you mean it, you might attend the proving today. The Deschers take it very seriously. And unfortunately, Balin found some way to blackmail or intimidate House Harrowmont's best fighters into stepping down.
So you'd like me to enter the proving in Harrowmont's name? Do you want me to find out why your fighters dropped out? Why would your assembly care who wins some tournament? It's a bit of a step for me to throw myself behind Harrowmont by entering the proving in his name. Right? Like, that's crazy. Like, I've never even met the guy, and you want me to fight on his behalf? Do you want me to find out why your fighters dropped out? You'd like me to... I don't know. Let me find out why your fighters dropped out.
That would be enlightening. Though I hope you won't pry too deeply into things they don't wish revealed. If you wish to show your loyalty, enter the proving as his lordship's champion. With your order's reputation, I've no doubt the ancestors would favor your arm. Balin would never work with anyone who humiliated him in that way. Harrowmont would have no fear of meeting with you then.
Okay, that to me is there's a step too far. It's like, hey, to prove yourself, fight on behalf of me. I don't even know a lot about the guy. You know, I don't want to start picking sides. I don't want to start picking sides. I want to know more about these two candidates before I pick one of them.
Then I'm afraid your only choice is to wait until there's a winner. Lord Harrowmont cannot risk his life working with someone of unproven loyalties. If you change your mind, let me know. The proving is this afternoon, and Lord Harrowmont could certainly use you on his side.
Am I mad? Unproven loyalties. Like, is there not another way to prove myself to you outside of literally fighting people in the arena? Can I not, like, show you my credentials? Show you my LinkedIn? My CV? Let's see what's in here. In the first homeland, Arlathan, elves were... Oh, that was a good one. I missed it. It went away too quickly. Hello! Is there anyone in here that I can chat with? Royal Guard, door. Let's see if we can come over here. Oh, I don't think I can.
No one enters the prince's estate without an invitation.
Welcome to Orzammar. I mean, I'm just... What is that? Do you hear that? Oh, is it this? What does that do? Am I going mad? What? Me standing on that plate, it doesn't do anything. Is there another plate for me to stand on? Is this one? No? Chat, there's definitely something going on here. So, alright, keep your eyes peeled for other plates. Presumably there will be others, and maybe if we stand on all of them, we get a reward. What is this? It's a bath. Oh my jeez. What's happening? Tunneling thief? Oh my god.
I should like
that. They knocked me. I'm glad someone jumped too, because that genuinely scared the hell out of me. I did not enjoy that one bit. One bit. Oh god.
All right.
We're good. I cast detect magic. Yeah, if this were D&D, that's exactly what I'd be doing right about now. And so I shall. Yeah, we're good. We've rocked them. We've rocked them.
Waste of time.
Good job, team.
ancestors.
Good on you, Warden. You caught them in the act. I guess desperate times drive people to strange things. Thanks again, Warden. Thanks again, Warden.
I didn't know DAO was a horror game. Monovoid, I've jumped more at this game than I think I did Resident Evil 7. They've not been I've not been as scared playing this as I did Resi 7, but just sheer jumping around and like being scared. Yeah, this it's caught me off guard way more. Way more. Wooden crate. Oh, glass phylactery. We've found some of these before and they're normally quite spicy.
And so I shall.
And so I shall. Let's see. Many of King Endrin's belongings have been rushed into storage, including trophies of his long reign. Among the boxes is a small glass phylactery. The area is unnaturally cold. Dark shapes swirl around a slip of paper within the vial. I will take the vial. The glass fractures at your touch. Revenant time. Go. Okay. Where is it? Oh, I love it. Okay. Let's get in there. We'll do a Sunder Armor. Shale, I want you to go into your stone form. That's all looking good. That's looking good. Okay. Frost weapons. Go!
So I shall.
Come on! Shale, are you frozen? What's happened to is Shale okay? Stone Aura. Activates bonus of attack. Shale imposes a personal penalty. Oh, yeah, I don't want to use Stone Aura. What is the ability I'm looking for that allows Shale to use these? Requires active ability Stoneheart. That was what I thought it did. Where's Stoneheart? Do I not have it on my bar? It's not my bar. That's weird. There we go. Sorry, I've wrong ability, guys. Wrong ability. There we go. All right. That's better. Sorry. I thought, why is Shale not moving? Okay, Shale, go for one of these. Go back. This is proof that we don't need Alistair, guys. Look at this. This is amazing. Shale's taking some damage. Stone Raw. Gonna get around the back so we can actually hit.
Preserve us.
Come on. Come on.
Time to end their pathetic little existences.
Time to end their pathetic little existences. Nice. Good stuff. The Revenants are awesome. That's something that I hope they keep in future titles. Scrap of paper and 3 gold. Codex updated. The Black Vials. Binding the 4th Corpse Walker. No, that's not the one. I think it's this one. Cast from your host, may you find no purchase on mortal ground. Bound by your true name as we are sworn to do. Nethermas Begal, Revenant and perversion of a fine daughter. No more will you test the veil, nor reach the fade to escape. Andraste hold you, demon, and bind your rage for eternity. Shale is superior to Alistair and no one can change my mind. That's tough. I think they both have their strong points. Oh, a love letter. Let's have a read. Love letter, love letter. Where am I beginning? Here. Dear Sir John, your ministrations, while well-intentioned, hold no promise. Do not despair, for it is not you. It is of me. I require an interval to acquaint myself with the personage you awaken. I'm certain we can maintain an amiable record, and that engagements with our mutual associations will not be awkward. Signed, Mari. Oh, bless him. Friend-zoned. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. I haven't found another one of those plates to stand on. Is there one in here? This is the throne room, isn't it? Throne of Orzammar. Holy shit. Can I... Oh, I want to sit in it. Okay. Caged in stone. The inscription is old and worn, overlooked by most as a carving detail. The beast is foreign, but the need is familiar. Home and hearth suffer beneath strength and strangeness. These new kin of this Ferelden are better as friends than strangers, so we resist on their behalf and work with their users to bind with the stone. They no longer fear their skies, and we further our trade above. Lured from above, cornered and corralled, 3 standing in position. A 4th signals the throne. Stasis for the beast. So long as a king holds the throne, so long as a king wills it held. Very cool. I really want to try and go and stand on that plate again. Oh! Is that another one there? Interesting. Okay, we've found another plate. Okay. Hold on.
What does it want?
Hold on. Let's send Shale through here to go stand on the other one. Ah, there's got to be 2 more. Right, let's get Morrigan. Presumably they follow these lines. So if that's one, let's follow this. It leads me to here. There's gonna be another plate somewhere, but I don't know how I'm meant to find it. Is there one in each room maybe? Like maybe there's one in the hallway we've just come through? Another plate puzzle? Endy's nemesis? Oh, come on. It's not that bad. We're listening for any sound of gears whirring. Not in my brain in the game. Trust me, my brain's working overtime right now. Maybe not all of the plates look like the ones we've stood on already. No. Just solve it the way you solved the other puzzle. Kill the child. I'm drooling already over this new diagram. I'm not going to do another diagram. I'm tempted, but I'm not going to. Maybe I need to put 2 people on each platform because I can't find another pressure plate. Maybe I need to weigh them down more with more people. Let's give it a go. Let's put Morrigan here. And then we're going to put Leliana over here. Nothing. Okay, what if I bring everyone and put them on the same plate? Chat, this might not be anything. I've got no idea. Okay, and then we'll get Morrigan and bring her over as well. BioWare just dropped... Wait, what was this? Man, the Valguard launch trailer? Video game real? That does nothing. Okay, we'll have to come back later. Because I'm not going to waste time looking at that right now. How is it? For people who have watched the launch trailer, does it look good? I obviously cannot watch for many reasons, but... Yeah, how spoilery is it, Luke, if you had to try and give it a description? It's a pretty good trailer. I feel like the kid who wasn't invited to the birthday party. You know what I mean? Like, you're all able to watch it, and I'm like, yeah, cool. Where's my birthday cake? Anything down here? That's the, is it Shape Rate? It's like Shaperat. We'll go in there. I guess it's how much does it show, Leonix would be my guess on how you can rate its, how spoilery it is.
Steve! Who would dare take from the memories?
What's happened here?
Warden, I'm outraged. A thief in the Shaperit. What have we been reduced to?
Did you get a good look at him?
I did. He was bald, with the most garish brand across his head. Almost like he took pride in being castless. Imagine. He's probably in the slums somewhere. As if he'd find a buyer for a stolen tome in Dusttown. They couldn't know the value.
Thief in the House of Learning. Okay.
Excuse me, I can't chat.
Okay. There's so many books here that I fear this might just be just Codex Central. Orta, hello.
Oh, pardon me. Were you looking for a particular volume? Not that I could really help. I don't know the libraries very well. I'm just doing some research.
Sounds important. Are you looking to hire some help? No, I'm not. I don't want money for it. What kind of research are you doing?
I was looking for something about the Ortan Tig. It was lost during the last blight, and there aren't many records left. They were a noble house once, descended from the Paragon Orton, who composed the grand epic of the Seven Brothers and the Ortonic Symphony.
Okay.
My mother's family believes they were descended from Kalana Orton, who was training in Orzammar when the Taig fell. I'm even named for the house, Orta. Unfortunately, any records would be buried in the Taig's ruins, somewhere in the deep roads.
I see. I'm a Grey Warden. I'm not afraid of the deep roads, unfortunately.
A Grey Warden? Mother always said that if anyone could find the Taig, it was the Wardens.
No.
I hear Prince Balin and Lord Harrowmont have both been sending out small teams these days. Yes, if you can find the Taig in any records, that could do it. That could prove I'm a noble. If you could. Maybe now that you're looking. It's almost too much to hope.
Okay. We're picking up quite a few little side quests too, which is quite nice. Okay, let's click a book. How long is this going to be?
As you desire.
The Legion of Steel. Oh god, that sounds like it's going to be a chunky one. Oh, it's okay. Paragon, Caradin, vanished in the 11th year of the reign of King Valtor, and with the Paragon, the entire process for golem manufacture was lost. Expeditions were sent into the deep roads to track him, but the Darkspawn drove them all back. Finally, in the 2nd year of the reign of Queen Geetha, 126 golems, the entire Legion of Steel, were sent to recover the Paragon, none of which returned. The Shaper of Golems refused to support any further attempts to find Caradin, and the Paragon was officially declared dead. The Shaperate, or Shaperat, never recovered from the loss of an entire legion of golems and never again allowed an all-golem regiment in the deep roads. Interesting. I wonder if we'll find them when we go in there then. It's a good trailer? Nice. Good, good, good.
I'm sorry, you'll have to bother someone else with your questions.
I'm definitely getting to a point in my life where if I know I'm going to play a game, I tend to try and not watch the trailer. I say tend to because sometimes the urge gets too much and I accidentally click it on YouTube or something. But yeah, some companies don't understand that it's important to not give everything away, you know.
When I last walked this hall, Endrin was king and Orzammar was at peace. The memories often speak of the swiftness with which change overtakes us. But it is different to see it firsthand. I apologize, Warden. I should not burden a stranger with such thoughts. I am Zebor, the Shaper of Memories.
How do you know who I am?
The Grey Warden's visit has been recorded in the memories, along with all who accompany you.
Oh, okay. I would like your permission to open a chantry here.
That is an odd request.
I know.
Especially for one so new to our city.
Okay. I come on behalf of Brother Burkle, a cleric of Redcliffe.
I thought so. This is not the first time he's made this plea. My answer to Brother Burkle hasn't changed. So I ask you the same. On what basis would you have me insult the ancestors and overturn 2,000 years of tradition?
Cunning, persuade, or intimidate. I've never seen cunning as an option. That's interesting. The Chantry's charities could greatly aid Orzammar. What harm would it do to let him preach? Would you rather wait for a human army to convert you? The chant, oh wow, but the chant must be sung from all corners of the world. I'll go with the cunning. The Chantry's charities could greatly aid Orzammar. We'll give that a go.
Brother Burkle said as much.
Huh?
But Orzammar is more than capable of caring for its own.
I'll try persuade, but I don't think it's going to work. What harm would it do to let him preach?
Wherever this chantry has spread among humans, it replaced all beliefs preceding it. Were we to let these preachers into Orzammar, how long before the ancestors stop hearing the voices praising them?
My character doesn't fully give a shit about the Chantry or Andraste or the Maker. Again, my character would, I think, be vehemently behind and supporting the belief of the Elven Pantheon. So I'm not going to be like, we must sing the chant from all corners of the world. I'm mainly doing this for Leliana, in truth. I'll come back later. I should leave.
You are an outsider, Warden, but not outside the law. I hope you will not do anything to challenge the stability of Orzammar.
Okay. I'm not trying to do anything like that, sir.
All right.
Deep Roads. This will be fascinating. There isn't a dwarf alive who remembers the Deep Roads as they once were. They were the network of tunnels that joined the Taigs together. To be honest, it isn't even right to give them such a simple term as tunnels. They are works of art, with centuries of planning demonstrated in the geometry of the walls, with the statues of the paragons that watch over travelers, with the flow of lava that keeps the deep roads lit and warm. The cloud gazers up on the surface talk of the imperial highway built by the magisters of old, a raised walkway that crossed thousands of miles, something that could only have been built by magic. Perhaps it is comparable to the deep roads, although we dwarves didn't need magic. Have I ever heard of that? The Imperial Highway? A raised walkway that crossed thousands of miles. I don't think I've heard of that in any other codexes before. That's interesting. I suppose it doesn't matter anymore. The Darkspawn rule the deep roads now. When Orzammar sealed off the entrances to the deep roads, abandoning everything that lay out there, we handed over the kingdom that was to those black bastards forever. To think that that there are genlocks crawling over Balnamar now, tearing down our statues and defiling our greatest works. Ah, right. So, okay. One of my theories is shot dead. When Tamlin touched the mirror and he saw a city beneath the earth, it wasn't long after I'd learnt about Arlathan and its fall. And I wondered if Arlathan was that city beneath the earth where the Darkspawn were emerging from. But it seems to me now that we're referring to like the dwarven cities or kingdom, whatever, that lie buried down there. Damn. Every dwarf who goes out comes back, says it gets worse with each passing year, the foulness spread a little further. And the cloud gazers think that the Darkspawn are gone just because they aren't spilling out onto the surface? One day when Orzammar is gone for good, they'll find out differently. Those Darkspawn won't have anywhere else to go but up, and they'll do it. The surface folk will have themselves a blight that will never end. Damn. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Avalon. I think it's a tricky subject, I think, because I think, like, me wanting characters to have their own identity, I don't spend a lot of that time thinking about their sexual identity and their preferences in that regard. But it does build out a character's identity, right? Like, if there is a gay character, it's an important part of their character that they are gay, right? And I'd hate to erase that by them just saying, oh, every character can love anyone and be anything. Like, I would find it, for me, way more alluring and interesting if characters had, like, not necessarily fully set in stone, but that stuff was concrete in place when the game was made. You know? And there's room to have, like, bisexual characters so that no matter if you're playing a male or female, you can play whatever. Example, in Baldur's Gate 3, I don't even respect main parts of my group because I feel like the changed the way they are. Yeah. I felt bad doing it with Morrigan, taking her away from being a shapeshifter. Like, I feel like I'm erasing a little bit of her by doing that, you know? But then, on the other hand, I get the argument when people say, I'm playing a role-playing game and I want to, role-play the way I want to. Sure. Do that. I'm not going to tell you to not do it. It's just, in my unmodded playthrough, I'd prefer it that way. Gremlock, that's a good question. That is a good question.
Let's go.
I don't know. I don't think it plays as much of a part in the personality. I think it comes down to representation more so than anything, if you know what I mean. Like, if a character has, like, 10 straight characters and 2 gay characters, yeah, of course, like, having straight characters doesn't necessarily mean as much, but it's the ability to have these preferences represented in a game where people from all walks of life engage with it and they want to have those options available to them. So yeah, straight options, yeah, I'm not I'm not saying erase them, but it's not as important ultimately because of the fact that that is and has been the popular go-to choice in games for so long. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I've not tried it yet, Ashy, to see what they did with it. I'm excited to look into it, though. The Search for the True Prophet. This tattered tome explores the possibility that Andraste was a powerful mage and not the Maker's chosen. It seems this book was saved from a fire at some point. I wonder if Leliana would like to read that. I don't know if she'd like a book which maybe goes against her religion. Let's see.
Why, thank you so much.
Well, I tried. Traditional Dwarven folk songs. Nug sits in the mud. Nug wiggles his ears. You catch the Nug. He slips away. Nug gets to live another day. Nug sits in the mud. Nug wiggles his toes. You hook the Nug. He slips away. Now the Nug runs off to play. Nug sits in the mud. He wiggles his nose. You tickle the Nug. He laughs away. Now the Nug sits on my plate. Nug pancakes, a well-loved dwarven nursery rhyme. Oh my god. That was not the turn I was expecting. Like, at all. Jeez. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Yeah, I agree with that, Leonix, by the way. I'm torn on it. I love characters having preferences as a concept. On the other end, like, I hate playing a guy in games when there's an option. It's sad that I'm locked out of certain entire story paths because of that. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Now, this might be, again, not a hot take, but it's my take. The existence of losing out on things because of things like that, I'm not that bothered by. In fact, I quite like it to an extent because it gives me another reason to replay the game. Like right now, I'm romancing Morrigan, but maybe I'd like in a subsequent playthrough to be playing a lady who wants to romance Alistair, you know, and maybe learn more about him through being romantically attached to him and linked to him in that way. Yeah, like I don't see it as a problem, but I fully understand when people have that take. Like, I'm not, again, it's important not to disregard these things, right? We all play games for different reasons, and each of us have our own time that we want to spend playing them, you know. Lemon, sure, yeah. Yeah. I don't think the reason it's a difficult conversation is both sides of the argument are well-founded and have, like, good points to make. So it's hard to figure out a good middle ground. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably Lemon left it on the side somewhere. Orzammar politics. As dangerous as it is to mistake a dwarf's caste, it is far more deadly to mistake his alliances among the noble houses of Orzammar. Everyone in the city is allied with someone, whether by blood or by word. The nobles do not engage directly in commerce themselves, as that is the domain of the merchant caste, but they do serve as patrons. They invest in shops or in artisans' work, and in turn reap a share of the profits as well as a measure of the credit. Merchants and warriors alike benefit from the service of a prestigious patron. The relative power of each house is ever changing. It is usually safe to assume that whichever noble house, holds the throne is at the top of the heap, but below that, things grow into a tangled mess. Houses ally with one another by marriage. They earn rank and prestige when combatants loyal to them, or on their own bloodlines, win provings. They earn it when artisans they patronize, become sought after or well regarded, or when the merchants they invest in become successful. The degree of power that these achievements confer is so murky, even to the dwarves, that it isn't unusual for nobles to challenge each other to provings over whose smith forges better belt buckles, or whose servants have the best manners. Nor is it out of the ordinary to find two merchants arguing over whose noble patron has won the most acclaim, for the rank of the patron is the rank of the client. Nowhere is this more apparent than in the assembly, where the Dashir's representatives of each noble house meet. Although the king technically rules Orzammar, kings are elected by the assembly, and so each king must work constantly to maintain the support of the Dashirs. Kings who prove unpopular find their heirs deemed unacceptable to inherit the throne. Power then passes to another house. Cool. Winterfall, yeah, there's that as well. The thing is, for me, like if, okay, I don't know fully what the preferences are of these characters right now, right? But let's just say Leliana was exclusively gay, Morrigan's exclusively straight, and Shayla's exclusively, I was going to say exclusively bisexual or something. Like, if they were core parts of who they were, and they like that defines them to an extent. And again, this is where it gets tricky because it is more about representation, I think, in regards to any sexual preference which isn't straight. Like, I'd kind of like it to stay that way, right? Shale pounds rocks. Like, I wouldn't want to, like, okay, so if Leliana is exclusively gay, I wouldn't then want to be like, no, she will be straight and I will love her. You know, like, I'd feel really, really deeply uncomfortable doing that. But if someone wanted to mod that, would I be bothered? No, not really, because it doesn't affect my game, you know? My playthrough is left untarnished by that. But if people want to have, like, live out their fantasies, you know, in the same way that, like, if you're playing a female warden and you want to romance Morrigan, who is exclusively straight, if you in your own game want to download a mod which makes her I love anyone and everyone, sure, whatever. But, like, in the base game, I'd like to have these things set in stone to a degree, because I think it's important for the characters to have that defined for them by the game, if you know what I mean. Hey folks, I hope you're having a lovely day. I've been on and off the desk since I'm a bit busy, but know that I'm silently supporting you and your amazing selves from over here. Remember to take care of yourself, eat, drink, medicate, and wrap yourself in comfort. You deserve a break, a chance to consume any D20 content, and a reminder that keeping yourself healthy and happy is paramount. Very true. Very, very true. Radioactive, hello. Am I playing with any mods? I am doing I've got a couple Radioactive. Some texture stuff, 5th party slot for the dog. I think that's it. Oh, and a respec mod. We've got a respec mod, which I've used once. Which one of these am I reading? This one? The blessing of the Shaperate is given only to those who walk within the stone. It is a path that cuts deep and the road is far from secure. But those who desire to work in memory must first honor it, document the stone, protect her, and present a new history to the memories. Only then will the blessings of the Shaperate be upon you. A mod that irons Zevran's face. Don't know what you're talking about. That definitely didn't exist ever. Dwarven Faith. The Chant of Light is almost never heard in the halls of Orzammar. This is hardly surprising, for unlike the elves who were literally abandoned by their gods, or the Tevinters who worshipped dragons, the dwarves have no gods at all. Even the concept of worship is foreign in Orzammar. Instead, the dwarves seem to venerate the stone, a name they give to the earth itself. This seems practical for a people living underground, if perhaps a bit unimaginative. For guidance in spiritual matters, they turn to their ancestors. These ancestors, who are said to have returned to the stone, communicate their wishes to the living via brutal trials by combat called provings. The ancestors' collective wisdom is maintained by the Shaperate. How do I pronounce it, chat? I keep forgetting. Which can apparently store records in Lyrium itself. Set above the ancestors, above even kings, are the paragons. Dwarves who have achieved greatness, that they are elevated almost to godhood. These are the great figures holding up the hallway that leads from the surface. The first glimpse of Orzammar that outsiders see. 2 more books remain. Then I'm going to go get a drink, because I'm getting rather dry.
And so I shall.
Legion of the Dead. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. All right, I'll read this. I was going to maybe get a drink, but I'll go with this. Yeah, I'm with you, Leonix, on that one. I'm with you on that one, I think. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat here. Social media is often not reasonable or compartmented, unfortunately. Yeah, when it comes to these sorts of discussions, 100% Winterfall. There's definitely a lot of bad actors. The one that begins with, I do sort of think, that one, Leonix, sorry. It's pronounced Shaperate. Shaperate? Shaperate. Shaper 8. Thank you, Radioactive. Yes, Stone's greetings, friend. You will fight ceaselessly in the Legion of the Dead. Motto of the Legion of the Dead. The Legion accepts all. So I was told by one of the Legionnaires himself. A dwarf who waited quietly at the entrance to the deep roads for the rest of his unit to assemble. They gathered slowly, each equipped with heavy armor and fine weapons, each painted with grim tattoos applied at their funerals the night previous. For that is the nature of the Legion. They are all dead. Any dwarf may join the Legion, so long as he is willing to give up everything he has. The funeral rites are somber. A final goodbye is said to family and loved ones. Any material goods are dispersed to heirs, and last words are said. And then it is done. The new Legionnaire marches out into the deep roads, never to return. The Legion fights against the Darkspawn to the last, striking one final blow against the monsters that have claimed so much of their homeland. This is awesome, can I say. Many join the Legion to clear their slate. Criminals join to avoid punishment. The dishonored join so that their houses and families need not suffer on their behalf. The bankrupted join so their debts might be forgiven. A very few join for a last chance at glory, but the Legion takes them too. The group's hope is to reach the fabled fortress of Balnamar, once the Legion's home, associated with the greatest of their paragons. Balnamar is a holy place. It's lost the last great blow against the Dwarven kingdoms, and its recapture would be a glorious signal to all of Orzammar. But capture it or no, all of these warriors will die in the deep roads. It is a sombering thought, and I now know why the dwarves say the Legion's charge is the battlefield's most frightening sight. They have nothing left to lose. It's a bit 40k, also. Yeah. Get a wreck a little bit, man. A little bit. Yeah, 100% Ashy. Yeah, I'm with you. In praise of the humble Nug. This is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Okay. I once served the humans some nug, and he proclaimed that it was like eating an unholy union of pork and hare. The idea disturbed him so much that he declined to finish his serving, and made himself content with some stale bread. Of course, this only goes to show that surfacers, humans or otherwise, have tragically unrefined palates. The nug is surely the most delicious animal I've ever tasted. Only a dead man would not salivate at the thought of a tender morsel of roast nug melting in his mouth. I need to know, quickly, rapidly, chat, is there a Dragon Age cookbook that they have released? Like an official Dragon Age cookbook? And if so, is there a recipe for something nug inside? It would be a missed opportunity if they didn't have, like, roasted nug in an officially endorsed cookbook. I'm just saying. Only a dead man will not salivate at the thought of a tender morsel of roast nug melting in his mouth. The paragon Varen, although his house has fallen, shall always be remembered for discovering the wonders of nug flesh. Admittedly, it was discovered only out of desperation, when he was separated from his legion and lost in the deep roads for a week. But we won't hold that against the good paragon. While nug pancakes and nug gets, my own children love these, are the nug dishes one encounters most often, nug can be prepared in other interesting and elegant ways. The late king Ansgar Aeducan, or Aeducan, there you go, adored nug seared on a hot metal plate and finished in the oven, and dressed in a cream sauce flavored with deep mushrooms. They do have one? Hold on. I was going to click, but it might have... Is it for Origins, or is it for, like, all of the games, Luke? Do you know? Nuggets. They grow often close to Darkspawn bodies. They say that this is what gives them their unique flavor and intoxicating scent, but it also means that consuming too many of them may result in curious afflictions of the mind. And just like that, chap, Shaper 8 is complete. We have read all of the books. The codexes have been filled out. We've been here so long that there's no audio anymore. It's through to DAI? Okay, I won't look at it yet then. What a way to get spoiled on the story of the game than to look at the product page of the Dragon Age cookbook. Could you imagine? Okay. I need to go back in here. Oh, I need to get a drink. I'm going to go get a beverage quick, chat. I want to find out more about Balin and Harrowmont. Before I throw myself behind either candidate, I want to know more about what they stand for, what they hope to bring to the dwarves. Again, the knowledge that... Hold on. Chat, do you see what I see? Hold on. This is very important. Oh, wait, my green screen's breaking it. Oh, no. Hold on. Let me... Do you see that? Do you see what I see? XD. Chat, like a rush of PTSD just in my brain right now. I was like, whoa, it's come back for me. Oh god. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink, chat. While I'm gone, don't murder any children. It's not as funny when I say it. I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. Go to images? I feel like you're just having me on at this point. Right. Vor. Where images? Where did this even come up? Oh my god. Is that Sonic the Hedgehog? Oh my god. Whoa. What did I just see? Oh my god. Whoa. Don't attack Lulu.
You know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in Paris?
They don't call it a quarter pounder with cheese?
Oh man, they got the metric system. They wouldn't know what the fuck a quarter pounder is.
And what do they call it?
They call it
cummies with cheese. This kid's getting involved in it too. Oi! Do you know who I am? I am the warrior of light, Eorzea's salvation. Got it, champ.
The mark of a true lord.
For real?
For real? We did it! The assumption being when the hammer comes down, it will destroy the potion, creating the potion liquid on the floor, instantly reviving me.
Let's end this.
Pull the lever. No, it didn't work. It did work! Yes! Come on! Yes! Oh, chat! Oh, yes! Come on!
Watch this, Lise. You can actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half. And now.
Now, a lot of you have been naysayers saying... No, we're not going to watch this one.
Indy.
Nope. We're not watching that. That's embarrassing. Can you believe that? XD. That's wild. No, it's not. Shush. Shush. How dare you take that from me? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where was the Simpsons clip from? I genuinely cannot remember. Genuinely cannot remember. Maybe, should we make an XD emote? It feels proper that should happen. I was in a duty while the romance discussion was going on, so I won't reiterate those points, but I'm still salty about how poorly the romance was handled in PoE 2, where they added romance in for every character except for my PoE headcanon romance choice, who they gave an entire storyline about being in love with someone else. I would ask you to elaborate, but I might one day play
The assembly
PoE
is
2.
in session. Enter quietly if you wish to observe.
Okay. Assemblies.
Your mind has gone to dust if you think we would pass such a writ. Half our houses would go broke without the service trade.
The proposal is only effective until we have a king to ensure we are respected by the surfacers.
Leaving you conveniently positioned to take over all contracts. I'll see your head on a pike first.
Deshers, lords and ladies of the assembly. I've already doubled the guard to prevent violence. Must I summon more?
Steward Bandalore, Balin's sympathizers are tying our hands with trivialities. They may as well open us to the sky.
I suggest we put the matter to a vote.
And I suggest you have a taste of my family's mace.
Enough! The assembly is in recess until the members can regain control of their emotions.
I suggest a vote. I suggest you taste my mace. God. Oh, Jesus Christ. If this is what the House of Commons were like in the UK, I'd be way more interested in watching Prime Minister's questions. I think we should tax the elderly. I think you should die. Face me in sword-to-sword combat.
Stone-forsaken fools and dusters. I'm sorry. This is the assembly of the clans. Only dashers and occasional guests of state are allowed in.
You don't recognize a Grey Warden? No. I'm just observing. Pay me no mind. The number one feels a bit of a egotistical. Don't you know I'm a Grey Warden? Like, I'm just observing. Pay me no mind. I'm just a guy.
Oh, Stone. You must be the Grey Warden. I completely forgot about the Gate Guard's message. Welcome to Orzammar, Warden. I hope you can forgive our unrest. The loss of our king has hit us hard. Respect for your role is great, but you won't receive a proper hearing until we have a king on the throne.
Ninzard, you saying that reminds me of when you arrive in Sharlayan as a dialogue option for like, do you not know who I am? I'm the champion of Eorzea. And I think she responds, self-appointed, which has become a bit of a meme. Right. Self-proclaimed, there it is. Not self-proclaimed. We are referred to as the champion of Eorzea frequently throughout the game, guys. Okay? By other people. What was the name of that lady? Who was it? I can't remember who it was now. But I love them. They're great. No. Why would a dwarf know a 20-minute old Grey Warden? No name? Disgusting. Come on, Square. Fix that. Fix that. Never mind. All right. Let's have a look. A blight is coming. Is there any way I can break this stalemate?
I must admit, Warden, I am at a loss myself. It lies with Prince Balin or Lord Harrowmont, and they are slow to trust anyone in these uncertain times. I only wish there was more I could do for you.
The point I was going to make earlier, but I didn't end up making because I don't know, I started reading another message. Because I know there are games which come after this which use my save data from this game, I wonder if what I do now will have an impact in, say, Dragon Age 2. Again, I don't know if it's set immediately after the events of Origins, if it's 100 years in the future, 200 years, 400 years, whatever. But presumably, whoever I aid now would exist in the history of 2 Inquisition and Veilguard. So I'm really, I want to pick the right choice. I don't want to half-ass it. From what little I know, Harrowmont seems to be the one I'm more drawn towards. There's a lot of support for Balin, though. But I want to know...
News of the hour. Support Lord Harrowmont at your own peril. Darkspawn will overrun Orzammar within the year if he becomes king. Experts say.
Oh, God. Okay, that's not a good sign. But who are these experts?
News of the hour. 3 more clans endorse Lord Harrowmont as the true voice of the Dwarven folk. Is Paragon Hood far behind?
Can I just keep running between the criers and finding out more and more about them? Hold on. Let's see.
I just get paid to speak the truth. If you have an issue, speak to my employer.
It's all a bit of propaganda, yeah. Like, I don't know. I really don't know who to believe or what to believe. I'll look in my codex. Maybe I know a little bit more about them from in here. Prince Balin. Lady Day's promissory notes as evidence of Harrowmont's cheating ways. Wait, can I look at these in my inventory? Let's go see Lady Dace and show her the note. Lizzie, I know. I know. Orzammar is full of it. I'm sorry. Hello, Lady
This
Dace.
has dragged on too long. It's an insult to King Endrin's memory.
Okay, let me look in the codex and see if I can find these two individuals. Characters. Got Aeducan. Okay, there's Lord Pyle Harrowmont. No one is born with rights to the throne. The sitting king may recommend a successor, but the assembly ultimately decides who will rule. House Harrowmont is one of the oldest noble houses, as old as Orzammar itself. Endrin's most trusted advisor, Harrowmont, is well known for being an able administrator and the author of many compromises in the ever-warring assembly. Okay, that's good. That speaks to me. Where is... Have I already clicked him? Oh, Balin! Sorry. Sorry. This is the time for action, not culture debate. Third of King Endrin's children, Balin has always been considered the last and least of his family. Not the heir, nor the favourite, and not as accomplished as either sibling. Balin's most notable trait was his ability to stay out of trouble. So we've got the plucky young king's son who doesn't really have much of a resume, or we have the tried and tested king's advisor whose noble house has been, or is older in some cases, than Orzammar itself. Old reliable, or the new thing? I don't know. I will say, from what little I've experienced within Orzammar, I do feel like they're a little bit stuck in their ways. Is that a good thing? Is it a bad thing? We can get into topics of culture. Like, part of the reason they're stuck in their ways is part of their culture, right? Like, not allowing the Chantry...
None of the sort you...
I'm gonna pause that. Like, is it a negative, necessarily? That they are traditionalists, exactly. I feel weird me doing it. Like, it feels odd that I'm the one having to make the call as a Dalish elf, you know? We didn't actually, Onion. I'll have a look at this one over here in just a second. Sometimes culture has to change for the betterment of the people, in my opinion. I won't say anything about it, but we've been told one of the new Monster Hunter Wilds monsters is named Rumpopolo? Wait, what? But I can't hear or read or say the name without hearing Rumpy Pumpy. When we play it, Crit, I will refer to it as Rumpy Pumpy for you. I don't know. Let's listen to their dialogue and then I'll keep playing.
You like? No princesses in tall towers or knights throwing themselves at whole armies.
That's not all I like.
Do you want tales of the chastened wilders who dwell in the marsh? Do you want to hear of the slow deaths they inflict on their enemies? Perhaps a tale of the poisonous creatures of the wilds that lay their eggs on your skin so their young may eat you alive when hatched? Or a tale of my mother's marsh cuisine? That, in my opinion, is the most terrifying of all my tales.
No, I don't want to hear about those things.
Then I have no tales for you.
Kale, we're gonna roll the dice. I rolled an 8. Harrowmont. No, I was trying to see if I could make any of them rhyme with 8. Okay, we're gonna go sort out the squeaking. Do they have human hands? They do! Nugs have human hands, look! What? Whoa! Okay. Well, that explains a lot, doesn't it? That explains a lot. Nugs have human hands. Okay. Get in my inventory. Okay, I'll quickly make an adjustment. Do not spam XD. I'll make an adjustment in here. Balin, political rival. Oh, apparently killed his dad? Wait a second. That definitely puts a spanner in the works. The youngest son of the king. stays out of trouble. Harrowmont, once advisor to the king. House Harrowmont is as old as Orzammar itself. Okay. So I was about to throw my lot in with Balin. But if the rumors are true and he did kill his father, that ain't gonna cut it. That's bad. That's patricide. And I've only ever known of one other literary character who committed patricide who I still liked after the fact. And their name begins with a Z.
You're the best wrangler I've ever seen. But you're a trust Vala, my nug wrangling friend.
Phoenix Senpai, right? Jeez. Zevran? Zemet Selk? Something like that. Something like that. There's a nug. Yoink. Let's see if there's any other nugs before I make a decision. Oh, there's one over here as well. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could chat with them. It feels weird to me that I can't actually converse with them before making a decision about this. Like, I wish I could chat to both of them and get to know their you know, their ideas for Orzammar before moving forwards. I'm hearing information, not even second-hand, like third-hand information about these two people that I'm supposed to make a decision on.
You're the best. A trust Vala, my nug wrangling friend.
My nug wrangling friend. Listen to their squeaks that the nugs show you the way. Am I going to cook them? I'm not. I'm going to let him cook them and then I'll come back for a nibble later. Did I click this? Oh, the city of Orzammar. The dwarves are lauded for their craftsmanship, and the city of Orzammar is one of their finest works. Orzammar lies at the heart of the Frostback Mountains, deep underground. The city arcs outward from the royal palace, which is built around a natural lava vent, continually fountaining liquid rock, which both lights and heats the entire cavern. The topmost tier of Orzammar is home to the noble caste, with their palaces fanning out in both directions from the court of the king, as well as the Shaperate, which serves as a repository for all dwarven knowledge. The lower tier is the commons, where the merchant caste holds sway, and where the finest works of Orzammar's craftsmen are for sale. In the center of the river of lava, I'm struggling to speak, connected to the commons by a causeway are the Proving Grounds, a sacred arena where the dwarves, by ancient tradition, settle their disputes. On one side of the fiery river are the ruins of the old dwarven palaces, fallen into disrepair, which the locals call Dust Town. Now home to the city's castles, on the other side of the river are the deep roads, which once joined the sprawling dwarven empire together, but now, after centuries of darkspawn incursions, are largely sealed off. Nearly all knowledge of the network of underground passages has been lost, even to its builders. Huh. So I can go to Dust Town. I didn't realize that was how I got there. Let's see if we can go to Dust Town and see what they think. Or is it going to be hostile in here? I know they're castless.
I think I just stepped in something.
Oh god. Hello? Oh god. Okay. Chat.
All the noises.
No! What? I did not. There's a rich one. We'll get plenty of their kit. Oh, come on. Okay, whatever.
We'll get plenty of their kit.
Knock them back. Aww. Oh, God. I've got nothing to say. Come, Morrigan. Go for a cone of cold. I believe in you. Aww. It's such a horrible sound, isn't it? Pommel strike. Go around the back. Miss. Sunder arms. There we go. Okay, well, there we go. I've just committed some murder. All in a day's work. The castless. Oh my god. The caste system in Orzammar includes many groups of privilege, the nobility and the warriors above all others, but to a lesser degree, the merchants and the smiths and the miners. Tradition establishes a clear hierarchy, but as in any culture with an upper class, there is also a clear underclass. These unfortunates, the so-called casteless, are believed to be descendants of criminals and other undesirables. They have been looked down upon since Orzammar's foundation. They have taken up residence in a place called Dusttown, a crumbling ruin on the fringe of Orzammar's common areas. Orzammar society considers these casteless lower than even the servant caste. Indeed, the casteless are not allowed to become servants, as it is too honourable a position. They are seen as little better than animals, their faces branded at birth to mark them as the bastard children of the kingdom. Their home district, little more than a slum, is a haven for crime, organised and otherwise. Orzammar's guards seemingly cannot be bothered to patrol its streets. The best that most casteless dwarves can hope for is a life at the whim of a local crime lord, ended abruptly by violence or an overbalance of toxic lichen ale. Even so, there is some hope for the casteless, a dangling rope that offers a way up into greater Orzammar society. Since a dwarf's caste is determined by the parent of the same sex, the male child of a nobleman is part of that noble's house and caste. Strangely, it is acceptable for casteless women to train in the arts of courtly romance to woo nobles and warriors. They are known as noble hunters. Any male born from such a union is considered a joyous event, considering the low rate of dwarven fertility. The mother and entire family are then taken in by the father's house, although they retain their caste. The dwarves we know on the surface are also considered casteless once they leave Orzammar, although this is only relevant to those who return, if they are allowed to return at all. Dwarves who leave for the surface, the sun-touched, as they're often called behind their backs, lose their connection to the stone and the favour of the ancestors, and thus are worthy of little more than pity, for upon dying they are said to be lost to the stone forever. But that way, it seems a sad existence indeed. Part of me wonders if I'm going to get any political knowledge from these guys then, considering the way they've been treated, but you never know. You never know. Rogek, who are you?
Who are you? You don't look like any guardsman I ever saw, and that's not much of a uniform.
Just hearing my own words echoed back at me. It felt very weird. Who are you? Who are you? Persuade, I am Sariel, a Grey Warden.
Oh, you looking for a chance to bring in some coin? Could be I have that opportunity, especially for someone with a few connections above ground.
I'm not here to deal with the underworld. I'm here to ask your political opinion. Who are you voting for in the upcoming proving battle? God. What are you asking me to do?
Human kings, you know, they make these ridiculous laws. Like about who gets to buy and sell lyrium. The sacred gift stone provides us to show her love. No law should regulate that. The laws are meant to keep mages away from the stuff, so there's always buyers in the Circle Tower. I got one man named Godwin.
Godwin?
He's expecting a delivery of a stone's weight.
We know of Godwin.
Want an investment opportunity? I could see fit to, say, sell you that lyrium instead, at the reasonable price of 50 sovereigns. You can keep it, or, since you can travel freely from here, sell it to Godwin, who you know is buying. And if you bring back his return order, I could pay you, say, 20 sovereigns as a finder's fee.
It must be dangerous if you're paying so much.
More so for someone like you, I guess. Most dwarves born down here have a natural immunity. Other races, there are problems if they spend too long with the ore. The real issue is that lyrium's valuable. It's only found down here, and human mages can't work without it.
Smuggling is illegal. I'm turning you in. Am I that much of a rat? Am I gonna rat him out? Would I do it? Would I do it? No, I don't think so. I mean, I literally... Snitches get stitches and they wind up in ditches, Bulbay. Rats, rats, we are the rats. Furioso, amazing, amazing emote for this situation. I don't have that kind of money.
Long as you keep your eyes down and your mouth shut, we've got no further business.
So I need to come back here with 50 gold? Jesus Christ. I've lost out, chat. I've lost out on the opportunity. He's gone. Shady Corbett.
What do you want, Warden? You're out of your element down here.
I'm looking for the thief who dared steal from the Shaperate.
Is that so?
He did
What makes
so.
you think anyone here would turn me, I mean, this person in? You've walked into a sodding fight, Warden. I've already passed your stupid tome along.
You're
Too
about to
bad
get
for
cooked, okay? Watch this. First of all, I'm going to knock you down. Like so. Now that I've knocked you down, I'm going to go for a critical strike. Then I'm going to go for a heavy blow.
Too bad for you.
And now you're dead. That's what you get. Greater health poultice and proving receipt. A losing betting receipt crumpled in anger. Oh. The thief didn't have the stolen tome. The receipt on his body suggests that he may have passed it on to someone in the proving grounds. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. Idle dwarf, hello.
Your clothes are so fancy. Did you get them topside?
I'm asking the questions here.
My mam used to say they don't got no stone to protect them topside. If I go up there, I'm gonna fall into the sky.
You just have to hold on real tight with your feet.
Yes. When my dad left, he never came back. Who's to say he didn't fall up, eh?
I have to go now.
Don't fall into the sky when you go back up there.
God, okay. Are they keeping these as pets or are they dead? I think they might be dead. We're just going to move on swiftly. Hello, beggar.
Spare a coin?
No. Assembly directive. Oh my god, which pit is new? Is it this bit? A silence be earthward. We need their so-called dust town, but it'd be inadvisable to include that in your negotiations. They look like X-Nugs. They do have hands. Yeah, they've got like little human hands. Isn't that weird? Like their back feet are back hands. That makes me deeply uncomfortable. I don't feel good about it. Waiting to get made into nuggets. Hello, beggar.
So hungry.
I wish I could help.
Well, look at that. It's not often old Nadezda sees a fine-dressed stranger here in Dust Town. Help a poor cripple.
What about a generous kick in the face if you ask again? Jeez. Oh my god. Whoever wrote the dialogue in this game is a menace. Like, you can't just say that. Here's 5 silvers. Buy yourself some food.
Well, thank you truly, my lord. That's right good of you. It takes a stranger to notice how bad things are, huh? No dwarf would lift a sodding finger. Excuse my language.
That's okay.
What takes you out of the diamond quarters, stranger? You got a vice you're looking for old Nadezda to fill?
A vice? What? Where's a body to get drunk around here? Hey.
If you have that kind of coin, Salroka, you don't want to drink what they've got here. Take yourself up to Tapster's. Long as your face isn't branded, they've got anything you want.
Ah, okay. It feels weird to say it with an accent. How did you get crippled?
I'd say it was an accident, try to get some sympathy coin, but you look like you'd rather hear the truth. I was running protection for the Carta when some guardsmen caught me. Duster I was with had coin for a bribe, but I took a stand.
Okay.
Guardsmen broke my sodding kneecaps and had me kneel in dung until the infection set in. Never healed proper.
Winterfall, no, but I'd like to see it. Alexander! Hello, Alex. How are you today, buddy? How's work been? Hopefully good. What's a Carter?
Well, now I know you're not from here. The Carta's who runs Dust Town. Jarvia's got her boys everywhere. They tell you, and you jump, because they're the only ones with the coin and the steel to get whatever they want.
What if, and I'm not saying I'm going to do this, but what if there's a way for me to basically find out who rules Dust Town, have them compete, in the proving, and then I throw my weight behind them. We just say, you know, down with these politicians. We're gonna be for the people, by the people, for, or eating nugs. I don't know. There's a slogan in there. Anarchy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Right. If any of you were playing Dark Urge, this playthrough would be wild. I want to play through the game again being just an absolute piece of shit. I really do. Tell me more about Dusttown.
It's pretty much as you see it. The raw stone where the casteless live, because we're not welcome elsewhere. You're born to wear a branded face in Orzammar, and you'll live your life in Dusttown.
What do you mean by the brand?
Means you don't exist. It tells everyone who sees you not to work with you, not to serve you, and not to care if you're hurt. The Deep Lords burn it into us the day we're born, so no one accidentally oversteps her place.
It is very, very, very much like the branded in 16, isn't it? Okay. New quest for me. See if I can find the candidate who would do something about the caste system, or see if I can have a casteless partake in the proving. Like having your life dictated by the circumstances of your birth is an unfortunate truth of our world, but not to the degree that the caste system makes it so. So if we could eradicate that and open up trade for the dwarves, to me, as the politician I am, that to me seems like the biggest win. Allow the dwarves to better communicate with the outside world without, I don't know, branding those who leave as sun walkers. What was it we were called? If you leave, you're called a sun something. There's only one king of the Deep Road, and that's the king of the nugs. Maybe we can find like a bipedal nug and just like dress them up all fancy and put them on the throne. Sun touched. That's it, Megas. Thank you.
I'll just stay out of your way then.
Speaking of giving food to strangers, I wonder if that guy that I helped back in Ostagar, if we'll find him again. Because I did that under the pretense.
Spare a bit for the needy? Please. It's not for me, it's for my child.
Alright, I'm reluctantly clicking you.
Have you a coin to spare, my lord? It's for my son. He's sick. He hasn't any clean clothes to wear or anything to eat today. Neither have I.
Here's 5 silvers. Not 3. Ugh, get a job. No, here's 5 silvers. Buy yourself a meal.
Thank you. That a stranger would care so much when my own family barred me from their halls unless I'm willing to. But no, I can't bear to even think of it.
What does your family want you to do?
My son's father is casteless, as is he. I used to be a minor, but my parents stripped my caste and refused to accept me back. Unless I agree to abandon the child in the deep roads and pretend I never bore him.
Holy shit. That's horrible.
I cannot abandon my baby. The Shapers teach that only children of true lineage exist, not those born casteless. But they never carried a child. He cries like any other infant, and smiles when he's warm and full. I can't kill him because of an accident of birth, an accident I forced on him.
Wow, I love how there's an option to persuade. What kind of life will he have? Spare him that pain? Jeez. Can't you just take your son to the surface?
I thought about that. They say there's no caste up there, that humans don't care about lineage. I've never met a surfacer, though. I thought it might not be safe.
I'm from the surface. You'll be fine. Up there, it's my people they look down on. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to click it because Dalish option, and I need to go for all of the Dalish options. You'll be fine. Up there, it's only the Dalish they don't like.
Strange that you would encourage me with one breath and be so bitter with the next. However you complain, you look well-fed and well-clothed. And that is more than I can give my son here. Thank you, stranger, for opening my eyes. Perhaps I'll see you next in the light of the sun.
Okay. Interesting. Ibsen, right? That would be something. Suspicious door?
Delighted.
The door appears to be made of solid stone. There are no visible means of opening it. On closer inspection, there is a small slot concealed in a fold of the stone, just big enough for a finger. I'll look through the slot. You see nothing but blackness. I will do nothing. Okay, that's very ominous. I'm going to move on swiftly. Okay. We've got a slums house here. Let's go inside. Let's check it out. Door. Open. Chest. Which I will attempt to unlock. Engraved silver bowl. Nice. Is that all that's in here? Oh, and another one. 22 silver. Is that really all it is? Just this one room? Okay. Huh. Yeah, the more we've spent time here, and I'm glad we came to Dust Town, I think it's time that we try our hand at dealing with the caste system. And see if there's any way for us to dismantle it. I don't know if that'll be possible, but we can damn well try. Hello, Alamar.
What are you looking for? We got nothing to buy for the likes of you. Or maybe you wanted to sell.
This doesn't look like a store.
Well, our business is kind of covert, if you know what I mean. It's illegal in Orzammar for me to engage in protected trade, but they look the other way if I share things with my friends. For money.
I have some spare equipment. What'll you give me?
Why don't you take a look?
Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, okay. Loads of poison stuff. Nice. I say nice. I'm never going to use it. Manual bards. Okay, so I didn't have Leliana. That would be a way for me to unlock that. Okay. Remarkable Amethyst. Caddis of the Trickster. Senior Enchanter Robes. Wait, are they better than what Morrigan has? Tevinter Mage Robes gives us... Oh, it's mana regen. No, I can't turn that down. Crow Shield. The symbol of the Antivan crows adorns this shield, probably as an obscure joke. Duster leather armor. Backhands. Oh, they'd be great on Zevran. Really, really good on him. And Effort's Boots, Silverite, +1 armor. Okay, I don't think there's anything here which necessarily calls to me, unfortunately. All right, leave that alone for now. Complaining while having eaten this week? First world problems, right? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I don't know. Again, I wish I could... I wish I could chat with Harrowmont and Balin and get to know more about them. The only other thing I can think to try is to go back to the tavern. Like, maybe there's people in here now who I can chat with and ask them about their opinions on the candidates.
Did you need something else, Warden?
Tell me about the city?
So you come to Tapsters? I guess you're not asking for anything official, or you'd be at the Shaperate. But I can certainly give you a mole's eye view.
Mole's eye view? Oh, I've already spoken with her, but
A Grey Warden is always welcome in Tapsters.
Shit. I've definitely spoken with her before. Tevin?
The deep road's on for the faint of heart.
Well, there's a Nog in here. There's a Nog! Yoink, you're coming with me. Lord Helmy.
I wasn't expecting you back. I guess you realize this is about the only fun in Orzammar?
Yeah, no, I don't know what you mean. That never happened. Do you know anything about this Carter? Oh, what do you think of the candidates for king? Here we go. What do you think about the candidates for king?
I doubt either candidate has been outside the Diamond Quarter in his life. But Lord Harrowmont seems a bit more forgiving. Prince Balin's brilliant, I'll give him that, and subtle as sin. But I don't think anything in Orzammar matters more to him than winning.
How does the caste system work?
Badly. Oh, you're serious? Well, it's simple, I guess. The king and elected deshers of the assembly are at the top. Then it's the nobles. Then the warriors and all the craftsmen.
Yeah, okay, I've heard this before.
Your caste is determined by that of your same-sex parent. And that's where you stay your whole life, whatever your skill.
What is the Carter?
The Assembly passed laws prohibiting the casteless from holding any job a legitimate citizen can do. Of course, they turned to crime. What else can they do?
Okay, I'll get going.
As you wish.
I don't think I'm going to learn any more about either of them from now on. We were definitely told a little bit more about them yesterday, but I cannot remember the specifics because I'd only just been introduced to the two names. So Harrowmont is more forgiving. Balin is subtle
You
as
miss the
sin.
life you once had, Shell. These centuries of memories you have lost.
I'll think about it while I
Does
listen
it
to this.
miss being within its mother's womb?
Do I... Well, no. I don't remember that far back.
It is no different. My memory stretches only so far, and what went before is now lost.
And you remember nothing at all? Not even a little bit?
There are images, faces who I have no names for, places I remember being but not where they are. Do I miss these things? They are without context. I feel only disquiet when I think of them.
Like dreams, then. When you awake, all the details have fled.
Is that what it is to dream? Then yes, perhaps it is like that.
How very sad. To discover your entire life has been a forgotten dream. I am so sorry.
Oh. Cool. Right, yeah, the fact that he said Balin is only occupied with winning, I think I'm probably going to go with Harrowmont. Because I don't know if he's in it for the right reasons. This Balin. The guy that I was meant to chat with, where is he gone?
We're opening the roster in a few hours.
Does anyone know? Is this a hitless run? Nick, no. No. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Happy Thursday. Where do you go to chat to the guy again? Because he said meet me blah 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 blah, and I clearly blipped. I've forgotten. Where do you go to chat to the guy again?
So I take it that the Swamp Witch and the Grey Warden are, intimate?
I am hoping that is not a reference to Alistair.
Because it believes I am an oblivious moron.
Anything is possible. As to the original question, is there a reason you ask?
I'm simply curious as to whether or not it bewitched the Grey Warden.
I have no need to force anything from men.
Oh, my apologies then. I was about to offer my congratulations for a task accomplished.
And not intended as a backhanded compliment at all, yes?
Not at all. I'm the soul of politeness.
Oh dear, oh dear. I'm glad we've had a moment with Shale, because I do quite like Shale. Just that hasn't felt like we've been able to squeeze them in there, you know?
I trust Valor, my note.
Is there any more I'd give him? No.
I trust Valor, my note-breaking friend.
Nick, it's all good. Hopefully work's gone well for you, buddy. Yeah, we're doing well. We're doing well. Mrs. D20 and I celebrated 13 years together yesterday. We're celebrating 8 months of baby D20 today. Yeah, things are good. Things are good. I've got nothing really explicitly to complain about, which is in itself amazing.
Lord
you know?
Harrowmont is the voice of tradition and stability. Lord Balin is the voice of anarchy and ruin.
Okay. Did I go in here? Harrowmont's estate. I completely missed this. I've not been in here. Thank God I came back. Is he in here? That's where Doolin is. I see. Ah, okay. Hold on. Let's just have a little rummage around and see if there's anything in here that I can... How did I miss this? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Probably thinking, why is he not going in that feckin' house? I just didn't see it. There's a scroll, which means new codex. A letter from King Endrin. Hold on. My Lord Harrowmont, my guilt weighs heavily on me, and I know now that I was a fool. Only a fool would cut out his own heart and burn it for the sake of appearances. I allowed the Assembly to send my child to exile and death, because I feared an inquiry into Trian's murder would taint our house with scandal. You'd be my rock and my shield these long months, and for that I thank you. But I must ask for one more thing. I wish to discover if my child survived. Even the smallest trace will set my mind at ease. Send your men, your scouts, anyone who will go. Balin thinks I'm mad. He says that if word spreads of my wish, our house will be undone. He doesn't know that Eoducan is already lost. I destroyed us when I sacrificed what was most precious. Please, Paral, help me. I come to you not as a king, but as a father. A note from the late King Endrin Eoducan. Okay. Hello, Tursi.
You must be under great strain.
The music is swelling for some reason.
I will pray to the stone for you.
Honestly, the music in this game is so all over the place. Dwarven heavy gloves. Yoink, yoink. Onion, thanks, man. I can barely believe it myself. Hello, Noble.
House Harrowmont is honored to have you here.
Ooh, House Harrowmont. Okay.
Come, let's have a move on.
Get me out of here. I can't believe I kept going past it. 13 years? Aren't you only 20? I'm not 20. I'm not 20. I'm a little bit older than that. If I was 20, I'd be very upset with the way my skin's going at the minute.
Do you see how things lie, Warden? Lord Harrowmont cannot trust you unproven, but he welcomes a good faith gesture.
I still haven't decided if I want to help you.
Do not tarry. Proving starts this afternoon.
Okay, pause. Turn off the music. Why does he not then respond with, allow me to try and sway you? Allow me to tell you more of why you should back Lord Harrowmont? Why is his response, well, the proving's starting soon, so decide if you want to, draw arms against the combatants. Why? It feels like I'm trying to draw blood from a stone here, trying to find out more about Lord Harrowmont and his plans. Will the butler tell me anything? Hello, Jeeves.
Welcome to Lord Harrowmont's estate. Welcome to Lord Harrowmont's estate.
We are honored by your trust, Warden.
I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with Lord Harrowmont, but I wish there was more dialogue to learn more about them.
Do you see how things lie, Warden? Lord Harrowmont cannot trust you unproven, but he welcomes a good faith gesture.
Avalon, right. What did you ask me to do again?
Balin is hosting a proving tournament to honor his father's memory, but he somehow scared off most of Lord Harrowmont's fighters. If you can enter as Harrowmont's champion, you would prove your dedication well.
Okay. I'll enter it.
Excellent. The arena is located off the Commons. Talk to the Proving Master and tell him you're entering Lord Harrowmont's roster. The key fighters we lost were Guidon and Baisel. You can look for them in the fighters' preparation chambers behind the ring. And be sure it's before the fights begin. After the first bout, no one may change the roster. If you need to find me again, I will wait in the Tapster's Tavern off the Commons. There is no better place to hear gossip. Perhaps even word of your victory.
Okay. Cool. Right. Awesome. Huh. Right, let's get out of here. Let's head down. My guess is because you're an uplander.
2 years tomorrow.
20 in 1 month, he's so done. A little bit, Alex. A little bit. Wait, you can't ask Jeeves? Remember when that was like you had choices? I mean, you still do, but like back in the day, it was Ask Jeeves, Google, Yahoo. What was the other one? Ask Jeeves, Google, Yahoo.
So,
Lycos? Altavis? That was one I was thinking of, make some time. Go fetch! Yes, and
I understand the Swamp Witch is out to slay its own mother.
Entirely in self-defense.
Moving on. AOL,
So it
yes,
claims.
AOL as well.
It could not have been its plan from the very beginning, then.
I knew nothing about my mother's intentions prior to finding the book. 'Twas your notion I arranged that.
Unnecessary, considering it is the only one who can read the book. It could just as well be a journal or a book of recipes.
Would you like me to teach you how to read the book? Then you can see for yourself.
Oh, she's getting
Now
sassy.
it is testing me.
Well, do you care enough to learn or no?
No, I do not care.
Then leave me be.
Okay, in we go. Right. Oh, really, Luke? That's interesting. I can't remember if we had a rule like that. Alright, Varric by Zil. We were told it was someone else. Varric wasn't the name of the other guy I'm looking for. Basil is one of them. But let's chat to Varric.
Watch for Piotr Naidukin. He's won the squad combat 4 years running. He has 11 decapitations so far. He needs just 3 more for the one-season record.
Is he related to Balin?
You sodding bet. First cousin, son of Endrin's own sister, and a second cousin from the Canoldan Idukan line. When he was alive, Prince Trian called Piotr the Horns of the Idukan army.
I guess you've watched a lot of provings then.
Front row seats at every grand proving since my father took me on his shoulders. Name's Varric. I got a controlling interest in a mine off the old Rooston Tig. But my backers know not to hand me a pick any day there's blood on the stone, if you know what I mean.
Huh, okay. Have you ever fought in one?
Me? Are you out of your mind? I'm a miner, not a warrior.
Okay. So the provings are sort of a tournament then?
Sure. Like King Endrin was just a noble.
Okay.
A proving is a sacred art.
I've ruffled
Any
his feathers.
dispute brought to the proving ground is settled by the ancestors' decision, and no one can protest it.
Okay, what are the rules if you've watched so many?
They change from round to round. Sometimes it's bare hands, sometimes weapons, sometimes pairs or squads. It's announced when the fight begins. That's about all the warning anyone gets.
Okay. Alright, if you'll excuse me.
I'm telling you, Piotr will take the prize. You can put gold on it.
Get wrecked, he doesn't have feathers, you've ruffled his pebbles. I've rustled his pebbles, have I? Basil!
Look, I already told the Proving Master I withdrew. Do you have to keep harassing me?
I've never seen you before in my life.
Nor I you, but it's pretty obvious who you're working for.
Who do you think I'm working for?
So I take it you weren't sent here to find out if I withdrew from the Proving. In that case, never mind.
Well, if you tell me what's happening, I could help you. Harremont's hurt that his own cousin would walk out on him. Chat, we're doing it. We're gonna go for the intimidate. Come on. I've had like 0 successful intimidates this entire Tekken playthrough. Here we go. Harremont's hurt that his own cousin would walk out on him.
Oh, don't put it that way. Look, it's just when I was younger, I had a thing with this Idukan girl, Revelka. Lesser cousin, nowhere near the throne. Her family wanted her marrying up, so they matched her with a BMO. But we didn't exactly stop seeing each other.
Oh! You're afraid your affair will be exposed.
She's married to a prominent Desher's heir. We should have stopped a long time ago, but I love her. Do you know what that's like? Now Balin found out, and I can't even help my cousin for fear he'll tell her husband.
So Balin's out here digging up, news from yesteryear, airing out people's laundry. Huh. What evidence does Balin have?
They have letters. Love letters Revelka wrote me. If they were made public, she'd be disgraced. Her husband would cast her aside, and I would be lucky to be allowed to die in a duel.
I can get those letters back. Would you fight again if your secret was safe?
There's no way to guarantee that. I appreciate the thought, but they really have me over a shaft here.
Thing is, right? This tears me apart inside, because the idea that he is enabling this cheating to occur doesn't sit well with me. But if love is love, love is love, right? And if she was married in a political bargain sort of way because of the way the caste system works, I'll get the letters back.
You'd do that? I don't know how to thank you. I know it's my own fault, but I'd have married her if I could. Balin's fighter Miaja has the letters. If you make sure she never shows them to anyone, I'll fight for Harrowmont again. But you need to find them quickly. Registrations close once the first bout starts.
Okay, I am assisting in adultery, which isn't something I thought I was going to do today when we booted up Dragon Age, but here we are. Proving Master.
Aha, you're back. Did you wish to fight in the Proving today?
I'll come back later. Hold on.
Don't wait too long. The Proving will begin as soon as everyone's ready.
So the quest, let's find it. Which one of these would it be? Retrieve Basil's love letters. Basil was having an affair with an Aeducan girl. Miaja, one of Balin's fighters. So I believe I need to join the Proving, and then I will be able to go into like some sort of, I don't know, waiting room? So I think I joined. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna save. Just in case I've misinterpreted this, let's quick save. I think I need to go forth and then I can chat with
fight in the Proving today?
I'd like to fight as Lord Harrowmont's champion.
Well, that's a surprise. Never thought the Grey Wardens would take an interest in our king. Let me just put you into the schedule here. Now, is there a particular name you wish listed?
You may call me Sariel. I'm not going to be defined by my Grey Warden title.
I'll just call you Grey Warden, since those elven names are such a mouthful. We actually have an opening in the first round. Are you ready to start?
I've got nothing to say, chat. I've absolutely nothing to say. I have a few things I want to do first.
Come back soon. You'll be fighting the bout as soon as both fighters are ready.
Okay. I must be missing something. Oh, I can go in here now? Okay, maybe this is where I need to go.
As you desire.
There we go. This is what I want to do. Okay. Miaja, hello.
You must be the Grey Warden. Luke John said one of you signed up.
They said the Warden's here to fight for Harrowmont.
I guess we'll have to show what kind of tricks we learn in Orzammar.
I hear you've been threatening Harrowmont's fighters. You two fight together? Like how to kiss up the self-proclaimed kings like Balin? Oh, we're gonna go for that, chat. Like how you kiss up the self-proclaimed kings like Balin.
I think the Warden's insulting our king.
And here we plan to go easy on you.
I'm not too worried.
You will be.
We promise.
I need you to give me those letters.
We're not giving anything more away.
So don't even try.
I hear you've been threatening Harrowmont's fighters.
Is that an accusation? It's illegal to threaten proving fighters outside the ring.
Not helping them keep their dirty secrets, though. That's another story.
I'd like to see those letters.
I bet you would.
Just tell Basil Harrowmont to fight.
Then you'll see them. On the front page of a broadsheet.
Come on, Luke John. We have a fight to prepare for.
I think we've gone with the right option. Harrowmont feels like the right option.
You are quickly overstepping your welcome.
Like, had I gone with Oh, another Nog! Yoink. You're mine now. What is this? Right of censure. Or writ of censure. Oh my god, I don't know which part of this is new. Oh, here we go. The restriction of your authority is temporary consideration. No, it's fine. It's literally a continuation of that thing we read earlier. Polk, right? It's awful. Okay, let's go in here. Presumably I can go inside. Yo, what up, Piotin?
So you're the Grey Warden Lord Harrowmont brought in to replace his missing fighters.
I'm fighting... you're a sycophant who fights when his cousin snaps? Oh, guys. We're doing it. You're a sycophant who fights when his cousin snaps.
If you're trying to insult me with my loyalty to my house, you'll find it's a tough road to hew. There is no greater virtue than family loyalty. But I'd hardly expect a surfacer to know that.
Oh.
You will learn nothing more here to bring to your master.
Pathetic. Pathetic.
Didn't I say I need to concentrate? There's plenty of time to congratulate me after the fight.
I'm told I'll be fighting you in round 1? Oh. I'm told I'll be fighting you in round 1. I didn't know I was fighting this guy.
So you're the Grey Warden. It's an honor. Really, a privilege. You hear so much about the Wardens. They say on the surface, they're the only ones who fight Darkspawn, and everyone hails them as heroes, and... are you taking recruits?
Sure, come with me. I'll make you a warden. That's hilarious. I wonder if I actually can. We do need to bolster our ranks. I'm building an army to fight the next Blight.
A Blight? Then that must mean you want recruits. I bet you're here to pick the best fighters. Am I right?
I'm glad you're eager. Most people don't seem to care.
If that's true, it must be because of the king. Believe me, dwarves know their duty in regards to Darkspawn. I promise, as soon as Balin's on the throne, you'll have as big an army as you need.
Well, actually, Harrowmont has promised me the troops.
Ooh, that wasn't smart. You don't want to get on Prince Balin's bad side. Actually, if you're fighting for Harrowmont, I better go.
I better go. God. Beer! Welcome back for 3 months, buddy. It has been a hot minute. I hope you're keeping well. Can we please, one and all, get a warm welcome back for the lovely Beer, please? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Hopefully having a lovely Thursday. Miaja's chest, which I don't think I can...
I shall.
We're in! Yoink! Basil's love letters! Oh, chat! Holy shit! Leliana with the lockpick. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm... Can I go and, like, show her that I've got the letters?
You are quickly overstepping your
Haha, no, but I'm gonna go back. Wow. Yeah, Beer not being turned too bad, man. Yeah, just currently, if you couldn't tell, been enjoying the absolute hell out of Dragon Age. It's so damn good. I'm kicking myself that I hadn't played it sooner, to be honest with you.
The proving's almost starting. I should leave if you haven't found anything.
I have your letters right here. How much are these letters worth to you? No, here you go. Here are the letters.
Where did you get those? No, I don't want to know. Just thank you. I can't say what it means to know my Revelka is safe.
Then you'll I can never turn away a man in love. Ugh.
I will be glad to fight for Harrowmont in the provings. Thank you again, friend.
Nice. There we go. Look at that. We're doing good things. Nice. Extort for gold. In a Dark Urge playthrough, maybe. Maybe. Old Dragon Age was something special. I can't believe it's been 10 years since they last released a Dragon Age game. Well, I can, because... I mean, it's been 13 years since Skyrim came out. You know, like, all of these role-playing games of yesteryear, I feel like I've sort of been left behind. 10 years since Inquisition is crazy. But I've been so thoroughly impressed by the branching dialogue trees in this game. That's been my biggest takeaway. Dusttown Thug? Are we about to get into combat? No, we're good. Fixer Gredin. This game, chat, is just one big bait, isn't it? One big bait.
Going for the man.
No comment. No comment. Not back. Go for the thug. Stun.
So I shall.
Knocked. Kill. Nice. Good stuff. That scared me a little bit too, I'll be honest. Are we about to get into combat? No. What makes you say that? Oh, dear. But no, to go back to what I was saying. Oh, look at that kill animation. That was so extra. The fact that I feel my choices actually matter
As you desire.
is a weird feeling that I don't have often in games nowadays. Like, my origin actually matters to the story of the game and affects my conversations with so many people. That's awesome. And the fact that the way I decide to handle individual quests has a knock-on effect, like a butterfly effect, throughout the rest of the game. Like me helping the Circle of the Magi, enabling me to then go to Redcliffe and immediately help Connor with the possession and the Fade stuff. Awesome. Really, really cool. Hello, Jertrin.
This deal was all their making, Warden. Technically, I haven't done anything wrong. We have no business. Unless you want to make a few coins.
Oh, God.
Not that I'm suggesting anything, but you're holding the prize now.
You don't care who you get this Shape Rate tome from?
I have a collector in mind. Who actually sells the item doesn't matter. It's your call. As always, I let people make their own decisions.
I should shut you down hard. Listen, guys. I like lore. I like literature. And this man was trying to take that away. I cannot stand. I should shut you down hard.
Yes, well, I'll keep my nose clean until you're long gone. How about that? I'm just a businessman. I merely exploit opportunities. I won't get in your way.
Okay. Go exploit them elsewhere, please.
And so I shall.
Farinden and Hanashan, hello. Greetings, I'm Sariel of the Grey Wardens.
Don't take it personally. Hanashan's a member of the Silent Sisters. She doesn't talk to anyone.
Okay. What are the Silent Sisters?
They're an order of female warriors, founded by Astith the Grey, a woman of the warrior caste who first fought for women's right to be soldiers. When no one listened to her words, Astith cut out her tongue and dedicated herself to training until she won a grand proving bare-handed. The women who joined her order cut out their tongues in her honor.
I should get going. No, whose side are you two on?
The Silent Sisters support the sitting king. They are loyal servants to the Idukans.
You should reconsider who you call king.
Your bravado is meaningless. When a Silent Sister fights, she doesn't do it with words. We'll see you in the ring.
Okay. Sure. That's way too hardcore. It's a bit far for me as well, I think. Lord Darvianak Volney. What a name.
You looking at something?
I'm looking at you.
You looking at something?
Okay. Wojek.
Never understood why everyone thinks the Grey Wardens are so great. Prince Balin will be happy to hear I've flattened you into the dirt.
Prince Balin will be flattening you into the dirt. Yeah, alright, dude, you're not proving anything, okay? This proving's going to Lord Harrimont. Keep flapping your tongue and I'll cut it out myself. I'm doing that. Listen, I'm fully in on Lord Harrimont at the minute. I'm his man with a plan. Keep flapping your tongue and I'll cut it off of you.
Watch yourself if you want to make it to the ring.
Listen, if you get in their heads now, right, they're going to perform worse in the ring, right? So if I keep just slandering them, that will negatively affect their emotions when they get in the ring. They'll be like, oh god, that's the guy who picked the fight with me, you know? It's weird how all these scions and members of upstanding houses are all on Balin's side, but they don't seem upstanding. They seem like they're kind of assholes, right? Are we all getting that vibe that they're all kind of assholes? Or is that just me? Maybe. Morove, howdy. Hello there. Thank you for the twerking raccoon, I think? Thank you. Gwydon, or Guidon.
You doing the fights? I don't remember seeing you before.
Are you one of the fighters? You don't get out much. I'm sorry, Al. I'm fighting to champion Lord Harrimont. We'll go with that.
Far be it from me to tell you your business, but you might want to take a closer look before you jump into local politics. Were I you, I'd follow my example. Resign and let Harrimont fight his own battles. I'm Guidon, by the way. It's been a pleasure.
Guidon, listen. I have tried hard to find out more about local politics, No one will tell me their policies. No one will tell me what they're fighting for. No, all I know is their parentage, who they are in relation to the king, and that's about it. Like, I've genuinely tried. Lord Harrowmont seems to be the pick. Why did you resign?
It's not so much what happened as what's going to. I heard from a reliable source Lord Harrowmont's already given up the throne. Balin called this whole proving to let his lordship save face when he concedes.
That's ridiculous. Harrowmont isn't conceding.
Oh? And where did you hear this that's more reliable than a member of the Assembly?
Intimidate Dulin. And I'm rallying honorable fighters for Harrowmont. I'm doing it. Chat, my strength score has to go towards something. Dulin. And I'm rallying honorable fighters for Harrowmont.
I suppose there's nothing his lordship would do without consulting Dulin. He's always been his top man. Maybe you're right. I'm just a warrior. I've always tried to stay out of these noble politics. If I find out this whole thing was some flunky of Balin's lying to me for his own gain, I'll...
Get back in the proving and knock some heads?
Maybe I will at that.
Chat, we've done it. We have successfully managed to bring him back into the fold. Did I chat to the proving armsman?
Fine to see you here, Warden. A number of people have told me they hope to see you in the provings. It's a rare opportunity to fight against someone so exotically trained. In fact, a few were hoping you'd take part in some informal action.
Oh yeah? I'm game. What do you have in mind?
Say the word and I'll line up a team from one of the younger houses. They don't often get a chance to test themselves in the provings. They're a hungry bunch who employ unusual tactics. Understand that there's no concern for fairness here. Your battles will be hard won.
Who am I facing and what do I get for it?
The younger houses are interested in unorthodox tactics. Many hire mercenaries to augment traditional strengths. Anything goes is a fair description. We give small payouts, maybe a bonus from time to time, but this isn't about money. It's about skill and the chance to show it.
I'll come back later.
I'll be here.
I'm freshly rested. I don't want to be exerting myself fighting some kids, you know. Roshan, I believe this is the last person to chat with.
Do not disturb me. I must meditate before my fight.
Okay, never mind. Cool. He's meditating. Right, let's go fight. It's time. It's time to spill some blood. This is going to go really well, chat. I can feel it. All right. Do I have to go and actually hand this in to someone? Lord's Trust? Yeah, we're good. All right, we're good. We can go. Let's do it.
Good, you're back. I was about to start looking for you. Are you ready to fight?
I'm so ready.
Once the fight begins, the roster is final. No new additions are accepted, and all withdrawals are marked as losses.
Quit stalling. I'm ready to taste blood. Who am I fighting? What are the rules? Should I go with number 1? Yeah. Quit stalling. I'm ready to taste blood.
Go down to the ring then. I'll be right there.
Okay, here we go.
This is a glory proving. Fought under the eyes of the Paradons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Edward.
It's so loud.
First up is Suwern of the Warrior Caste. Many of you remember when Suwern made history as a lad of 12 by defeating his own father in this very ring.
This is awesome.
Today,
look at the fake
he
crowd.
Fights as a champion for Prince Balin. Opposing him in Lord Harrowmont's name is a member of the famed Grey Wardens.
In the name of House Iduken and our future King Balin.
Get ready to eat those words.
First warrior to fall is vanquished.
Watch me die.
Fight!
Just gonna run around. Look at the crowd. That is genuinely really, really cool. I love when games used to do that. Look at them on the edge. I love it. I absolutely love it. When was the last time you saw a game do that? I think for me it was probably like Blitzball in FF10. 14. Oh, in the latest, yeah, the latest raid. Yeah, no, I forgot about that. True. Yeah, you make a good point. All right, chat, watch. We're gonna cut him down to size. Okay. Oh, this guy is getting absolutely wrecked. It's cruel. What I'm doing to this man is cruel, guys. Wait, did he just use magic? I thought you guys weren't versed in magic. How did you do that? How did you pull me into you like that? Yeah, he's dead. He's a goner. He's a goner. Oh, miss. Hit. Nice.
The winner is the Grey Warden!
Woo! Get over here.
That was an exciting start, Warden. Sowern is rarely trounced, and so thoroughly. Are you ready for your next opponent?
I'll tear out his spine. I really want to click it because I maybe Sariel is like giving in the bloodlust. Like he's like, yeah, go on then, let's do it. Yeah, I'm gonna tear out his spine.
Excellent. Let us go.
Excellent. Let's go.
This is a glory proving. Fought under the eyes of the Paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. This round, Hieromont's champion takes on the notorious duo. The warrior
look who it is.
Twin Terrors, now fighting for Prince Balin, Viaja and Lukjan.
May the stone honor.
Where are my two companions? I thought I recruited them to help fight for me, and they're not here. Sure. And may the dirt taste good when I feed it to you.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
Watch this, guys. We're gonna cook him. We're gonna kill Lukjan first because he's got less health, probably, being a rogue. Oh my god, he's basically dead. He's dead. Wow. Imagine being that weak. I'm running away so I can rebuild my stamina, right? It's all part of the plan. All part of the plan. We're going to turn around and stun.
Lord Harrowmont should have
Boom.
chosen a better champion.
And a berserk stance. Sunder arms. And that's it. That's it. There's nothing she can do. I'm in... Pommel strike? What do you think this is?
Lord Harrowmont should have chosen a better champion.
That's my battle cry. There we go.
The winner is the Grey Warden.
It's not on easy mode. We're on normal difficulty.
Well, that was an exciting bout. 2-on-1, and you took them both easily. Are you ready for your next opponent?
I'll tear out his spine.
Excellent. Let us go.
Will I get my allies
This is
now?
a glory proving. Fought under the eyes of the Paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. Hieromont's champion has held the field so far. But how will he do against one of the legendary Silent Sisters? We'll find out as the Warden faces Lady Hanishan, who proved her worth to Paragon Ashtith the Grey by cutting out her own tongue.
I really would love to see these games get a remake.
And to our Prince Balin by fighting in his name.
But I wouldn't want that to come at the expense of like a new Dragon Age. Like if the team making new Dragon Age games continues to do their thing, but much in the same way, who worked on the Demon's Souls remake? Blue something. Like if there were a company that could just do it on behalf of BioWare, Bluepoint. You're right. I'm not saying Bluepoint should do it, but outsource the remake to a reputable company so that BioWare can continue making new games. But give it, like, I don't think it's needed because I think the game still looks amazing. But the idea of playing this game remade and seeing Orzammar with like streets full of dwarves and like moments like this where like the crowd could actually be just like a sea of dwarves all cheering and chanting, like I'd love that. Okay, is self-mutilation supposed to frighten me? We'll hit him with that.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
Okay, running away. No, I'm not. We're gonna pommel strike into Sunder armor into crit. Sunder armor. Critical hit. Wow. Wow. Will I be able to mighty strike by the time they get here? I can pommel. Boom. Kill them? Come on. Oh, that would have been cruel. That would have been cruel if I just like one-shot them after knocking them down.
The winner is the Grey Warden.
I wish this was... I mean, you're going to be like, turn up the difficulty.
Heremont will be pleased, Warden. The Silent Sister support was a great boost for Balin. Are you ready for your next opponent?
I'll tear out his spine!
Excellent. Let us go.
Part of me was hoping that this would be...
This is a glory proving. Fought under the eyes of the Paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. This round is paired combat. Just as Kianchet fought as King Bloodlik II defending our empire, so have dwarves always fought alongside a second.
Okay.
Master of all weapons, prisoner of none. Wojciech Ivo has never won the same way twice. What will he do today, lords and ladies? And will it win the day for Prince Balin?
He said paired combat. I'm by myself
Grey
again.
Warden, choose your second. Or you face Wojciech Ivo and Valans.
Oh. Who should I pick? Or do I go for the egotistical route and say one? I choose the sorceress. Why is Shale not an option? Why is Shale not here? I can choose Leliana and Morrigan, but not Shale? Game, hello. I think we need to bring along one of the fighters. I think we're going to bring along Basil. Let's bring Basil.
You honor me.
Last one standing will be declared victor. Fight!
You honor me. Okay, we're going to kill Valance first because they seem to be the rogue and they've probably got less health and less stamina and stuff. So let's go for them. All right, two-handed sweep. Try again. Two-handed sweep. I guess we're going to go for Wojciech instead. Oh no, we'll go for Wojciech.
How'd you like that?
How'd you like that? This is... Okay, we killed him.
The winner is the Grey Warden.
Rat, probably, yeah. Rat, yeah. It's gotta be.
Wojciech Ivo is one of the best this arena has seen, Warden. Heremont picked wisely. Are you ready for your next opponent?
How many opponents are there? I'll tear out their spine!
Excellent.
Come on!
Let us go.
I thought they said there was going to be special rules, like
this
fists
is a glory
only.
Proving.
We haven't had that yet.
Fought under the eyes of the Paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. Only 2 warriors remain. Fighting for his royal cousin Balin, Piotr Iduken has led his team to triumph over every unit so far.
Here we go, guys.
Challenging him on behalf of Lord Heremont, the Grey Warden has risen from nothing to stand at the competition summit. Each will lead a full unit of 4 soldiers to see once and for all whom the ancestors favor.
Wow.
You fight well, but your judgment is questionable. The throne will never leave House Iduken.
Do it solo? Do you think so? No, I can't. I can't. Basil, Gridon, join me for this triumph.
You honor me.
We have to.
Last one standing will be declared victor. Fight!
I didn't recruit them for nothing. All right, I'm going for the boss. No, I'm not. Let's kill the ads first. Let's kill the henchmen. Oh my god, Piotr actually does hit hard. Oh my god, he does hit hard. This is going to be tough.
I should like a trophy.
We can't let Gridon die either. That would be really bad.
As you desire.
Fortunately, the game allows me to heal using potions in this sanctioned battle. Okay, Gridon's fine. I'm going to go kill the ranged. The thing is, I can't heal them, so they... Oh no, Gridon is actually...
And so I shall.
Guidon might die. No, he's dead! Oh my god, they both might die in the process. Well, if they do, they died honorable deaths, guys. I'm gonna stun him. Stun him, quick! Yes! I'm gonna save you. Basil, stand back. You've got so much love to live. No! Oh, Chad. He's in love. He's in love, and I allowed him to die. Piotin's really tanky. Like, actually quite tanky. Pommel strike. Resisted. That's great. Oh my god, am I gonna kill him? He is relentless!
A fine blow! And so I shall.
I might not get it, you know. This guy is tanky as all hell. Resisted again? Oh my god, I might be dead. Do I have any more healing potions? I do. Okay. Oh, he's stunned for a bit. Flanking. Come on. One more hit.
The winner is the Grey Warden.
Easy. Didn't flinch.
Congratulations! You defeated the man Prince Trian himself once called the Horns of my army. Do you deny this Grey Warden has earned the championship? Then it is my honor to declare this Grey Warden champion of the Proving.
Rigged? Get out of here, naughty.
The ancestors favor Lord Harrowmont.
Come on! It was an honor. May the Assembly heed the ancestors and choose Harrowmont. We're gonna go with that. May the Assembly heed the ancestors and choose Harrowmont.
The ancestors speak through you. Congratulations, Warden.
Guys, we did it. Oh, he did live! Guidon is here.
You showed them. The ancestors are smiling on Lord Harrowmont today.
Come on. I really... Oh, okay, what's Wojek gonna say? Alright, little baby.
When my arm heals, you watch out, Dusty.
When my arm heals, you watch out.
Not bad for a surfacer.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Okay. Look at all their excuses, huh?
Ancestors watch over your path.
Yeah, thank you.
Ancestors watch over
Thank
your
you.
path.
It was an honor, says the man who screamed, tear out their spines at the beginning of every fight.
Do not disturb me. I must meditate before my fight.
You know, just, these things happen. Time check? Oh, that is great timing, isn't it? Basil.
Congratulations and well fought. My cousin was wise to choose you.
He was wise indeed. Very wise. I really want to go lord it over Miaja. Hold on. Hello, Miaja. We meet again.
That was a good fight. Miaja learned a lot from you.
So did Luke John.
Okay. Hey, humble in defeat. I respect that. I respect that. Piotin?
Your victory means nothing. The Assembly knows better than to base its vote on one proving.
This means nothing. Whatever. Whatever. Sore loser.
I've been sick for days. You should have seen me last week.
Yeah, Harrowmont was definitely the pick. These guys are all cowards. All their excuses coming out now, huh? All their excuses. The proving. Valos Atreides, in the 23rd year of the reign of King Ragnar Educan. An old man of the servant caste was accused of stealing a sapphire ring from his employer, Lord Dace. The servant was stripped of his position, he and his family thrown to the streets, and soon after the servant died. The son of the disgraced servant challenged Lord Dace to a proving, declaring that his father had been a victim of a cruel injustice, and the ancestors would bear witness. Lord Dace had no choice but to accept. On the sacred stone of the proving ground, the nobleman faced the servant boy. Lord Dace carried a sword crafted for his own hand and was clad in his great-grandfather's armor. The servant boy had neither armor nor weapon. When the battle began, the boy fought like a whole pack of angry deepstalkers, flinging himself upon the startled lord, wrenching the sword from his hand and prying his armor with bare fingers. The boy knocked Lord Dace to the ground and beat him until the lord begged for mercy. The boy and his family were reinstated to their place in the Dace household, and the virtue of the boy's father was not questioned again. The ancestors had spoken, and no one would question their word. So if that's anything to go by, presumably, what I've just done will mean Harrowmont will be the leader, the ruler.
I can't believe it! The ancestors came out of the sodding ground to kiss your feet, Duster.
What can I say? What can I say? All right, let's head outside, and we'll save for there. Great stopping point, in my opinion. Maybe those of you who have played the game before don't think so, but I feel like that's a great place to stop. And then tomorrow we can relish in the victory. Imagine my game crashed now and I had to do it all again. Oh, thank God. I did begin to panic. Okay, guys, thank you for hanging out. I must go and assist in Baby D20's bedtime routine. But thank you very much for hanging out today and having such fun with me. I've had a lot of fun. Had a really good time. I was worried you would stop before the fight, so it was nice. Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine? That would have been cruel. Fate tempter? Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Guys, I adore you all to pieces. Thank you so much for hanging out and having a good time with me today. Tomorrow, Friday, that Friday feeling, maybe we're going to wrap up Orzammar, which would be exciting. I don't know. I really don't know how long, what's happening. I know we need to do Orzammar, and then we can call the Landsmeet, but before that I need to do the DLCs. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Anyway, thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for the support today, the bits, the resubs, etc. Really appreciate it. Kayata, happy birthday again. For anyone who missed it, it is Kayata's birthday. If we haven't already, can we get some happy birthday love to Kayata, please? Have a lovely day. Enjoy yourself, and let us know tomorrow what you get up to. And yeah, I'm gonna say goodbye and go and see my beautiful baby boy. Enjoy, Dragon. Enjoy. I've not thought to try it on Tactician. One day, maybe. Anyway, fairly well. Naughty, Dragon, Bullbay, NVWLS, Sign, D1000, Alexander, Luke, Kevin, Bullbay, Ashy Domus, Crit, Taliesin, Astra and Whitethorn, The Dawnforged, Alexander again, Serena, Leonix, Shadowclaw, Rafgarian, Ipsen, Eryu, Kale, T-Rex, The Dawnforged, Getarek, Fig, Sophie, Kayata, Asik. Thanks for the butt shot and have a good night. How about a crotch shot as well? There you go, just to see you on your way. I can see Sariel was looking over there for a second. Sorry, Albus, sorry, Pi, Kevin, Sophie, Gale, Albus, Gundanium, Sif, Morove. I'm all over the place, I'm sorry. Ninzard. We end as we started. So spins the Ourobotus. Amazing. Luke Gale, anyone. Fairly well. I need to go. Much love. You're all amazing. Tomorrow, Kale's birthday is today too? Mrs. D20 is calling me. Happy birthday, Kale. Can we get some happy birthday love in chat for Kale? I'm going to go see what my wife needs. I love you all to pieces. Kale, happy birthday. I will send you more birthday well wishes on Discord. Happy birthday, Kale. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Much love. Fairly well.